Hello.
Hello.
Awesome. How was work? You
Hello.
made it back just safe and sound.
Yeah, it was good. It was crazy. Everybody's getting ready for Halloween, so of
Yeah.
course.
What kind of stuff do you do?
I work at a Sam's Club, so basically I'm stock one of the big box stores.
Gotcha. Yeah, yep, busy.
So y'all are already like gearing up for Easter just about.
Right.
Black Friday.
Black Friday.
God.
Oh, my ghost chips.
That's cool.
Spooky Cheetos. Like, they're so cute, they're little bats and ghosts.
That is fantastic.
Cheetos.
Cute.
So what's everybody wearing for our special Halloween D&D session on 2 days before Halloween?
Uh,
I'll go first. I'm dressed as Amara, so I guess it's not very Halloweeny.
I love it.
yeah, it's nice.
Those wings are absolutely fantastic.
I do love them. I need to get something better to hold them, like a corset maybe. I have to decide if I'm gonna make one or buy one.
Yeah, if you get a corset, could you stitch the wings to the back of it, or
That'd be cool.
There is something. These types are supposed to be inserted into corset, like the back
Oh, cool.
is supposed. Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
But I probably have to make one.
Yeah. Well, what about
It's like
what
a
about you?
steel. It's like a steel frame that comes down and makes a triangle.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
No,
love
it's
it.
not cheap.
Mm-mm.
It's well made.
I don't think I could be able to pull it off.
I don't know, Timothy. I think anybody could pull off fairy.
This is
I think you
true.
could.
This is true.
Brett, do
I just
you
need to get the
realize
right
only
ones.
your eyes are in view?
It's hard to set this good.
I was trying to check out what you were wearing, and I was like, okay, eyes.
Well, I was going to say like Shaggy from Scooby Doo,
Beautiful.
but like I literally just got my hair cut like yesterday or so.
That's
I'm
looking
trying to think
good.
of all the random cosplay stuff I have.
Yeah.
Well, here's Scooby. We've got Scooby right here.
There you go.
I think like I'll be able to like better act like Shaggy rather than look like Shaggy right now. Besides the goatee parts.
Perfect. And it looks like Ilya, you are our resident witch today.
Yeah, but I've got like this vest, and that's really, really, really hot knitted.
Nice.
So I don't think I'll be wearing it very long.
I totally get it. Is the shirt underneath it? Is that a D&D shirt?
It's
Oh, nice. Perfect.
it says mind of an outlaw
Okay.
and beware.
I love it.
Be aware. Sorry.
Aware.
Oh, be aware. Oh, I read that as beware the first time, and I was like, okay,
Yeah, I did it.
there you go.
Well, I'll tell you, you should beware also.
Yeah, exactly.
A long time ago, I heard of a shirt
But
that
it was a
said
bit too bright for
There you
there's
go.
a shirt that said "Be alert"
Yeah.
because the
It's really
world
cold.
needs more alerts.
The world does need more alerts.
That's perfect.
This one didn't go with.
I figured
with
you'd
the-
appreciate that, Tim.
Oh yeah, that tiger one was pretty awesome. But
Yeah, it
yes,
says fearless.
That's
female.
pretty. Mm-hmm.
I really love, but it's too bright for a witch, so it's
I
next
get
time.
Yeah.
Okay, Timothy, I sent you a couple images.
all right, I'm taking a look.
Oh, and of
Oh,
course I've
perfect.
got my
Oh, that's
skull.
cool.
And it's a skull.
Nice.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
Only I have lipstick on, so I'm constantly like wiping mine.
Wait a second, that skull looks familiar. No.
It's
Brad,
Not
a
Yurik.
theme.
I knew him well.
Sorry.
Nice.
I told you I took a souvenir from the crystal statue, right? Crystal statue.
perfect. That's
It is
perfect.
dark, but I like this.
Poor Timond. Poor Timond fleet.
It's pretty neutral. I mean, it's there. Use it. Don't let it go to waste.
All right. I think, Timothy, you did ask what Siggy is
Exactly.
dressed
Yep.
up as.
Yeah, tell us.
Save the best for last.
Siggy is being in touch with both his masculine side
I
with the
love
big
it.
beard and his feminine side with the long hair.
I think that's
And-
absolutely fantastic.
And is
He's
sporting
like Shura and
his
Shura's voice.
magical uniqueness, being the rainbow unicorn that he really is.
The one that we
Nice.
all love and adore. Genuinely.
And wearing the golden rose shirt.
Aww.
Perfect.
Nice.
Well, I am
I
dressed
thought
as your
first that it
dungeon
was-
master.
Very cool.
I figured I'd rock the D&D underneath it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So,
Oh
So
goodness,
fun.
that's awesome.
yeah.
At least you're
So
not wearing your Borderlands mask.
I genuinely debated on it. I've got it sitting right there. I was like, no, not this time. Although I could
like
put on
having
the
it nearby
coins.
is cool.
I know. I'm doing those sword fighting lessons, and I've been looking at getting a
Nice.
gambeson, and I've been looking at getting like the mask that I would need for this as well, so that I don't, lose an eye every time that I get attacked in the face.
Yeah, you only have 2 eyes to lose, so you won't want to lose it every time.
And I mean, I'm willing to give up half of the light of the world to save the world, but
Yes.
that's the only thing I'm gonna say about that, because that's
As
just,
is proper.
difficult.
As is proper. No spoilers though.
No,
Some
I
people
know.
haven't
I didn't
finished.
hear anything.
Yeah.
I didn't hear nothing. I'm not drawing any conclusions.
There's
No.
no conclusions to be drawn about anything and everything. It's not like
No
everybody
conclusions.
dies at the end of the book or anything, Or sorry, did I-
Everybody dies.
crap. Snape killed Dumbledore.
Oh my gosh, when that book first dropped, somebody did read it right away. Like they got the midnight copy and it was like running around to stores saying Snape killed Dumbledore to everyone
Yeah,
on
he-
purpose.
She would have been
Wow,
tackled.
what a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that person did not have enough ass whoopings as a child.
Yes.
Mhm.
I know. I had
Exactly.
to silence someone at it was the midnight premiere of the very first of the new Star Wars trilogies that came out.
Mm-hmm.
I had bought my tickets months in advance. I was first
Mm-hmm.
at the
Nice.
theater, got to see it. Very first showing, goosebumps across the way. Everybody's cheering and everything. We were leaving the theater, and this what was the term that I had heard? This jackawape that I. There's a specific term that was set aside for this particular type of person.
Yeah.
Started
Sounds
like trying to spoil different things, and you could hear he was starting to get louder and about to start to say stuff, and then like 5 or 6 of us just turned around and just started yelling, "Ah!" and just like talking over him.
I had one
Nice.
worse. Like when the one in which Han Solo died.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It was
Oh.
literally release day, and in Eindhoven, it's a very big city here where Philips started. You have the station, and to get to the cinema, you have one route to the movie theater. And the first lantern pole that was when you came out of the station on your way to the cinema, it said Han Solo dies.
Oh no.
my God.
And it's spray painted it on the lantern pole.
Wow.
What?
Asshole.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're really an asshole.
Wow.
I did see a thing in this same kind of area of conversation. It was in Scotland. I think it was in Edinburgh, and there was someone who was like standing up on like a soapbox, and he was yelling racist, kind of like Nazi rhetoric.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
Oh gosh.
And it and it said so the guy who's yelling racist, rhetoric gets the treatment that could only really happen in Scotland. And it showed a guy with a bagpipe like right in front of the guy with the megaphone,
I love it.
just
I
like
think I heard about
screaming
that.
out the break. Yeah, screaming the bagpipe.
I love it. We did
You
that.
Europeans,
We actually did something
you're pretty
similar at Tech back in college. There was a group of people who were, let's just say, very, very passionate about their specific, very, 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 very far off the beaten path political ideologies. And they were standing there with a microphone and being very loud in the middle of the campus, spouting off some very hateful things. And so there were several of us with the marching band who happened to be coming back from practice.
Nice.
Happened to have our instruments handy, and you know what? It was a damn good time for an impromptu concert in the exact same spot where he was.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
That's super great.
It's you can be loud, but you're not going to overpower like a full set of trumpet players, and
Instruments are loud.
just not going to happen. We're loud and obnoxious as it is, so
I love it. That's good.
All right.
So
Well,
I forget. What do you play?
I've played the trumpet since fifth
Okay.
grade. I did French
Nice.
horn in senior year of college, and then I did marching band, pep band, jazz band, quintet,
Okay.
symphonic band. I was all sorts of. I got to march in the Macy's Day Parade.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really big.
That was a lot of fun. Also, I don't think people
big deal.
realize that there's a full dry run of the parade that happens at 3 a.m.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
gosh.
Oh, really?
Yep.
How long is the parade?
The parade is a few hours, but like you all
When you
get
stand on
lined
one
up.
spot?
Everyone
Like when
walks
you
through
pass
and
by?
yeah. So there's the Macy's Square. There's basically where they do all of the broadcasts from, and they catch it up the street and down the street as the parade floats and bands and performers are walking by. And it's a quiet, dry run of the parade that's done at 3 a.m.
Quiet.
Yeah, so you go through, like we put up our hands as if we had our instruments, and we were supposed to like run through our full routine but without making any sound. Exactly. And then we went to back onto the buses, drove over to an Applebee's, parked for like an hour and a half, and like slept, and then got up, had an early morning breakfast at this Applebee's that opened up, and then lined back up for the main performance at 6 a.m, and then 7 or 7:30 in the morning, something like that. The parade started, and
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Crazy.
it's a lot of prep work.
So, Timothy,
That is a huge parade, so I
Yeah.
imagine.
I want to see I want to see Sig from the side. Because you've got a mohawk, don't you? Yeah.
That's so good. Oh, that's so amazing.
it's a rainbow mohawk.
We need to
Wow.
like make that the still that we use for the YouTube
Wait,
video.
stay like that. The dude comes up to see it.
Here, I will get my glass.
Oh my god.
That's cool.
That's perfect.
And I have my my mead drinking horn.
Beautiful.
Nice.
How do you put that away? Like, do you have to drink it to be able to put it down?
He
Yeah.
has to bend over and
Ooh, whoa.
Oh.
No, but do
You
you
know-
have like a holder that you put it
Timothy.
in when you're not drinking?
This I'm not proficient. I might need a lesson from you.
Oh no.
But this it has a bottom where
Oh,
you can
perfect.
like
You
blow
can
it
drain
as a
it.
horn, and they say like if you know how to play a trumpet,
Perfect.
like you have to do like the certain lip, thing like that. And I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
I will
Something like
gladly
that.
do so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, when I
And
come
it smells.
visit.
And it
Yeah.
smells like stale beer,
Nice.
which is basically Wisconsin.
You should
Yes,
definitely
it smells like
come.
Wisconsin.
You
Nice.
should definitely come when the other gamers come too.
Yes. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was talking, I showed Brittany your message, Heather, and I was just
Yeah.
like, this is so sweet. Look at you guys just I will gladly come out there and make a big trip of it.
That's cool.
Yeah. So we will make sure to do that and get some good playing in person too.
Yes.
Cool. Well,
We'd have to
Yes.
schedule
And Yenny's
Ravenloft
coming
for
out
sure.
yes.
Yeah, sure.
That's the spirit.
I'm trying to figure out how to make my screen just a little darker because it's really bright. That's better.
There you go.
Yeah. So truth be known, Heather actually bought this unicorn headpiece for me for my birthday last year.
We had
A unicorn, or it was a super soft birthday party.
yeah,
That's
based
amazing.
on the I don't know if everyone's watched Letterkenny, but they did a super soft birthday for God, what's his name?
It was like the second episode.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
And the birthday party is mostly for Katie and her brother because they never had birthday parties, but they do it for their friend. And it's always like unicorns and pink everything, and yeah.
Ice cream.
He had a pink cake that was super. The cake was really delicious, but it was like a unicorn cake. There was a unicorn on there and really pink. All the decorations were unicorn and pink decorations.
Yep. They had a pony that they put the unicorn horn on, and it was never the same afterwards.
That's
Mm.
But you
amazing.
already played
Something
Sig
like
then,
that.
right? Yeah. Okay.
See,
Yeah.
that's what I likes about you guys.
That's what I appreciate about
That's
you.
what I appreciate about you.
Oh, is that what you appreciate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have to
That's glorious.
glorious.
You guys ready to hop on in? We can roll a d20 to get a quick recap, and then I'll ask a question about your guys' characters. And it's been a while since we've done any type of a big introduction, but in case there are people that are going to be watching this afterwards on YouTube, I figured we can also do a brief introduction of our character, and you can say your name, what you are, and we could go something like that.
Yeah, when we stream, we always have to introduce yourself and
This
stuff.
is very, very true.
Let me
Introduce-
introduce myself. My name is Humpty.
That's true.
That would actually be a fantastic.
Pronounced with the
character.
umpty.
My name's Humpty with a capital U.
Nice.
I never understood that line. My name is Humpty, pronounced the umpty.
Yeah.
It's just really funny. But
I don't even know what show or
that's a
whatever.
song, and you gotta hear it. I'm gonna send it to you, Yenny.
Awesome.
Send it.
It's called the Humpty Dance by Digital Underground.
Nice.
So funny.
All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and roll me a d20. Let's see who can do
Oh
the
my
recap.
god.
I rolled.
All right.
All right. I'm sending pictures from the birthday party.
It's too
Nice.
bad. I rolled low.
There you go. Well, the DM rolled a 14.
Ooh, 15.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
those are amazing pictures.
I'm almost ready to roll.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it was like a lavender purple onesie.
Wait, now low is good, right?
Low is good. So far,
Yeah.
Sig is the highest with a 15. I had a 14.
When low is good, it's my time to shine.
Yeah.
It's
So-
the lowest, right?
No, the highest.
The
Does the
highest
recap.
gets to
The
give the
highest.
recap. Yeah, unless you get a 20, in that case you can choose. All
You
right,
want my notes?
Jason with a 12.
Just kidding. You don't get my notes.
I'll play the video later, Heather. Oh
Yeah,
my
you-
god, the birthday party.
Those are so
That
good
was-
pictures.
Mm.
A blow up party.
I should have taken a picture of the cake. It was so amazing.
It was a really
Is
great
that
cake.
unicorn what I think it is?
What?
Blow up. Is that a blow up?
Oh
blow
yeah,
up
yeah, it's a
unicorn?
balloon. It's a balloon
Oh my
unicorn.
God.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
balloon. Okay.
It's not a toy, Yenny.
Oh, you're
there are no holes in it.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like Ilya had the 7, Amara
that.
you had an 8, Sig with the 15, Jason with the 12, and the
15.
DM with a 14. So Sig, would you please regale us with a recap of what happened? Last
So we
session.
were doing some fightings,
Mm-hmm.
and there was some stuff that happened.
You were bullied by Amara.
Never.
yeah.
That was-
Mukdoth and I, like, we basically brought the combat away from the group.
Yes.
Thank you for that.
Battery's almost empty.
Mukdoth like took off, and the group was like fighting the small stuff. The big nasty minotaur that was the most violent and dirty fighting. Like Mukdoth took off, and gosh, didn't she like do like some kind of a taunt? It was like a challenge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
it was
that.
like a challenge, and it forced the Minotaur away from the group to fight Mukdoth, and then Siggy was like, "Oh no! Like you're not going to be the only one that gets your ass whooped."
Yeah,
Right.
Macduff has been calling for a
benefit the
time.
party,
Bring him
so-
outside the circle, but we didn't listen to her.
Right. And what was that circle about? Was that like an anti-magic circle or something?
Yes.
Magic
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
When that wizard had opened up the portal and stepped out, you guys.
Yes.
I can't remember who it was. I think Amara, you tried to hit him with a chaos bolt or something, and
Yeah. And I missed.
And I tried to do a spell as well, and it
That's right.
like,
Yeah,
just fizzled.
Then
right about-
halfway through the fight, Jason decided to do a level 2 spell edit from outside.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
you realize that as
and
long
he
as
was
it
like,
in there.
"Peace out, bitches."
Yeah.
And he like stepped into the little portal and left, and all the bad guys were still there. And
And he said something in a language we couldn't understand. Like you told us that he
No,
said, grab the
I-
fairy.
No, nobody said anything to you guys about what he said.
Yeah, I don't know if I know Amara could hear, but I don't know if anyone else
Right.
could.
Yeah, we
It's
didn't
fine.
understand. It was a language
Yeah.
we didn't understand.
Yes, so you
Yeah.
guys.
That's what I
I
was
haven't
trying.
said-
One other thing,
Yes, you're
Amara
correct.
put Amara played artificer with our with my letters and with
Right.
the dagger from Marcus and
That's right.
Macduff did my pendant.
Yep.
And there was another one because you could do two, right?
I just did 2 things.
Did you do
So
one?
I
on
didn't-
yourself?
No, I didn't. I don't think. Don't.
No, because you did 3, because you did my letters the next morning. So you did 2 the day before.
Yeah, that would work. Yep.
Yeah, we traveled for 3 days. I know Omar did a couple things throughout those couple days.
That's true.
Oh my god, that's
But is what I remember of that.
I did do stuff. You're
Yeah.
right.
I was gonna say I think Mukdoth and Amara both can be able to do 2
Right.
items.
Well, I'm not trying to read from my notes for people because I didn't roll high.
This is
so-
true. This is
You
the
know what,
Marcus show.
You know what though? I will.
So screw you guys. I'm going home.
I will use my inspiration
I love it.
to make Amara, recap and make use of her notes so that it is not, like gone to waste.
The
Her
DM,
recap
the
last time
DM
was so
approves of this usage of an inspiration.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yes. All right.
Whatever.
I am
Knocking
fine
it
if you
off.
guys
You guys.
want to weaponize your
Alright.
inspiration in this
Oh.
way.
Get ready. Get ready for 6 pages of notes.
Thank you, Amara. We love you.
So what had
You
happened?
really should teach me how to make notes because
Thank you.
those are amazing.
What
Right.
had happened was, so Macduff had recommended to keep taking notes on the runes and the crystals show the mages that Candlekeep. The tall-rolled mage with tattoos on his head, and Amara would sacrifice himself for the greater good. That's what we were talking about last time. Sig would ask.
Right.
Sig would ask his Sunni if the greater good would be promoting Sunni and beauty. Ilya would also question if it's the right thing, and Jason was also sacrifice himself for the greater good. So, scene. We move away from the vines. We make camp for a long rest. And Sig makes treats with rabbits. Ilya killed. Delicious. He got 2 temporary hit points and D8 extra for temporary hit points. I don't know what that even means.
That was the cooking feat.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, the cooking feat. Nice. So we have Amara said, we have a great night. Sig is cooking, and Ilya has been awake for a while, and we
Heather?
wake up.
Would you mind putting the microphone a bit closer to your mouth because my volume is on full. Now I struggle hearing you.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so
That sounds better.
Coming in good.
in the morning, Jason
Like
is
in chicken.
super crabby at the birds. And Yenny, Ilya's seen an owl, so she can wild shape now to an owl.
Nice.
Amara infuses a short bow, and then I took it away from myself so that I can infuse something else. And Macduff infuses armor for Sig with Mind Sharpener, and then Macduff infuses the amulet for Ilya, and then Amara infuses Sig's dagger with +1 to attack and damage, and it also returns immediately to the wielder. You do not lose your dagger ever.
Nice.
Yenny shows giant cucumber to the group, and we have some things to say about that. Sig says he can do some damage with that thing.
Oh yeah, good.
It's starting to get colder, and snow is blanketing the area, and the sky is clear to the south, and we're traveling back to Raybor, and somebody was practicing making a map. Wait, do I have cartographer tools, or does Sig have the cartographer tools? I can't remember. Anyways,
You have them.
I think you have. Sig has.
I have all the cooking tools.
I have the cartographer tools then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Sig, he's not a big thinker.
Yeah, I'm sure you have them.
Amara does think, even though she's chaotic. Sig can point out mushrooms, and he can identify things. That's super cool and awesome. And
Oh
then,
yeah, made some mushroom stew or something.
Mm-hmm.
and you have a new weapon and fighting style called Sacred Flame, and that's really awesome. And Ilya tries the beetle grub from Amara, because I was eating them, and Ilya was willing to try one. And Jason did not want any at all, which is kind of rude. Kind of rude.
Sorry.
But it made him absolutely okay with eating Ilya's rabbit. So Ilya sets normal speed back to the city, and the group is finding the path quite well, and Ilya finds solid ground, finding deeper snowbanks, picking up trails. We see wildlife trails, and we find berries for several days, and Amara also snatches up twigs she can eat. And then Ilya created vials of poison and other potions. I hope you wrote this down, because I did. First day, we had no problems. Then it starts getting dark, and that whole night goes uneventful, except Ilya decides to camp, and then Stuff asks if we want to continue our camp, and then Sig casts glamping, and Sunny invoked comfort, so we were all very comfortable. Jason wants somewhere warm, so finds clearing protected from the trail and has good view. And Amara finds a good concealed spot to cast bonfire. Mukdoth reduces me to 1/8 of normal so that I can do something she would like. And Amara is so tiny she speaks in a high-pitched voice and starts flying past Sig and saying different words like mushroom and nuggets and Milo, and she sings above his head, the wild, wild wind, and then Mukdoth stretches out and says, I can drop it back down and change me back to a regular size of an inch.
Oh yeah, you guys were
Yeah.
fucking with
We were
Sig.
just completely messing with Sig on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally
and,
not.
and Mukdoth
That's
asked
some
me to do
gay
that.
hate.
And she-
Oh, they love you. They love you.
Anyway, and then somehow you have advantage on strength, dex, and saving throws. And Yenny makes a dragon fly.
She
Then the
makes
shenanigans
dragon.
end. Yep.
It was so beautiful.
It was terrible.
It was the best.
Worst
Ilya
session
doesn't
ever.
do fun with that time.
So then we camp at a cave, and there's a forest and clearing in the cave at the edge of this cliff. And Jason finds a clear path to the cave, and Mukdoth agrees this might be a good place to camp. And then Stig is on watch, and he's cooking, and Ilya asks Stig if he will retaliate at Mukdoth, and he says, not yet. And Ilya tries to watch and does not observe much. Amara takes second watch and notices the weather changes, and wind was howling, and snow is falling again. It's fairly light, but it's scaring things further. Then Stig also is cooking still, and he invokes Sunni's sensual fingers to glide upon the task at hand.
I also want to tell you, it was very fortuitous that you found that cave and stayed in the cave that night instead of out in the open.
That's
Yeah.
Someone rolled 20 to find that cave.
Because
Was
that-
me or Mara, but someone rolled a 20.
I found the cave, yeah.
because the encounter that then happened,
Would
Was-
have happened in the night.
it would have happened at night for whoever was on watch had
Oh my
you
goodness.
been out.
And I was
And if
so,
Ilya was on
happy.
watch.
I was
Ilya-
so happy that I
Let's go.
decided to change it to a tiger because of the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ilya did not notice anything when she was on watch, so that's good. So Stig makes food again. He finds mushrooms and makes snacks. Because he was really perceptive, he made 3. And the cooking fills the whole cave, and there's bacon and char and coffee smells and farm
Yes.
smells and
Nice.
sweet fruits and ripe juices. And then morning
Thank you,
light
Stig.
pours into the cave, and light falls on Stig, making him look holy, and he's all like, ah. Shiver of warmth goes through his body, and he's feeling great. And people wake, and we eat breakfast from Stig. And Jason again is crabby and needs coffee, and he just cries and whines. Mukdoth pulls out a mug.
Oh, you're coming in broken.
And
Sorry. Can people hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
yeah.
Oh. Then Mukdoth pulls out a mug, and she has a French press. Is that me making that noise, or that not me?
I hear the hum, but I'm not sure where it's coming from.
I'm on mute, but I have my ventilator on, but I'm on mute, so.
That might be my fan. I'll try turning it off really quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Keep
I
going.
can't hear anything.
I hear like a or something like that. I don't know. Anyways,
I hear my
Can't you see
neighbor's
who's
lawnmower.
green is green when you hear it? Like who has a border around the screen? Then you know where the sound's coming from.
oh, that's great. Yeah, I think it was the fan. Anyways, Sig likes his coffee. Also, like he likes his partners cold and bitter. He's taking shots at Mukdoth.
Detail you put into these.
Mukdoth reacts. She says, "Cold and bitter? She's warm." And says, "Sig,
It's
you're
damn
hot." Yeah, Sig says, "You're a hot lady." And she says, yeah.
The fact that you
Ilya?
have all this written down is just, it continues to blow my mind, by the way.
I'm sorry, I'm only on page 3 now.
I mean, like, for real, Heather, it's good to have this like level of detail.
Like Heather should just be the automatic reviewer.
She's
Like,
just a chronicler.
Ilya
she's a freaking stenographer.
She's a chronicler.
White tiger. And then we pack up camp and keep going south for the city, or start to. And we go to, we're trying to go to Erebor, obviously, and we go out of the cave, and the air starts to appear like a shimmering swirl of snow and mist, and we can see through it. And the space behind it is distorted, and we seem to be looking through bubble glass. And then cold metallic smell we recognize from the robe person with the tattooed bald head appears, and Lake steps through the bubble, and Amara investigates the bubble. One booted foot after the other crunches through the snow, and dark red robes and pointed ears and tattoos over his skin and head appear, and we have this wizard again. Anyways.
Super scary.
That was where it ends.
Nope. He says,
and there's more.
And there's more. And he says, you have been an interesting quarry to track down. He finds Riggs and throws him down. He had help. Then other figures come out and has otherworldly humanoid form, seems made of crystal, and Amara knows this person. It's Mikhail, turned to glass, or crystal. And we feel an uneasy tingle through all of us, and we get a chill. And we pause, and he looks and turns to each of us, and he points at Amara, me, and she hears a resonance happening, and the being is talking, and Sake walks forward. And Jason says, "We beat you once, we will do it again. Intimidation!" And then Mikhail pauses and turns to keep talking to Robe Figure. Amara hears Sylvan, and they are talking about Amara. Says something about me. I'm not going to share this info yet. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Sig invokes Suni. And he does evade the chaotic bolts that Amara casts, and he walks through the globe and disappears from view. And the swirling snow grows bigger, the portal widens, and the statue of living crystal emerges forth, shaped half man and half bull. This is when the bull person comes through. What are they called? Minotaur or something? Shouts a challenge? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a Minotaur-like statue of crystal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ilya attacks Mikhail. The tiger
Ilya flipped as soon as he saw who the statue was.
Yeah. And then Mikhail dodges, and Amara casts Sanctuary on Sake, and then casts Ray of Frost, and it hits barrier. And the crystal creature smacks Ilya, and the bull attacks Ilya also with an axe. And Ilya takes 27 slashing damage with the great axe. And then Ilya gets out of the way. And then Ilya bites Bull, and it harmlessly does not sink in. Mukdoth waves her hand at people. She tries to antagonize the large Minotaur, takes her crossbow, it bounces off the edge of the bubble. Jason tries to cast Shatter with a 10-foot spear. He gives bardic inspiration on Ilya, because he believes in her. So it is not blocked. Ilya takes 9 necrotic damage. Sig attacks and misses. Bull tries to gore Sig and then fails. Gosh, we did a lot of failing this time. Sig attacks Hugh, and he does finally hit. Gets 11 damage, but the glass does not feel good, and Sig gets Thunderous Smite with 20 total damage against the bull, and then Sig takes 11 piercing damage from the shards. Then Ilya shifts to regular form and casts Moonbeam. She shows up elsewhere and they have to make Constitution saves now. The bull fails to save and takes 14 radiant damage. Mikhail gets out of the way. Mukdoth pulls up and uses Guardian Armor and attacks with 10 thunder damage, but she also takes 11 points of piercing damage because of the shards. Jason does heat metal on his axe, and it glows really red hot, and he gives them 6 damage from the heat. He then gives Sig bardic inspiration. Sig gets the chubby from the words of Jason.
That sounded like it was in quotes.
You did say you had a chubby, I remember, and I also wrote it down.
Trying to remember what I said.
Amara
Me
failed.
too.
Amara failed 2 attacks, both of them. Mikhail swings at Jason, rolls a 17, and he gave 11 necrotic damage, and then 11 necrotic damage to Ilya.
Can you remind me when Jason did heat metal on the Minotaur, the Crystal Minotaur's axe, that blood red axe that it was holding? I forget. Did he officially drop that on the ground?
It did
I
not.
thought he did.
I don't know. I don't know.
I think he did, and you guys would have seen like. Not only was it giving off these wisps of heat as it falls into the ground.
He dropped it and he was really, really pissed at Jason about dropping it.
That's right.
Okay.
I would also say you would see little like black tendrils of energy coming up off of the axe as well, like just kind of evaporating away from it.
Okay. Good to know. Then the bull tries to gore the gnome, and he hits with 9 piercing damage. Then the bull takes 7 radiant damage from the moonbeam, again, because he failed his save. It is deteriorating the integrity of the crystal of the bull.
Nice.
Sig rolls a bardic inspiration and does 13 damage to the bull. I do not see that Sig takes damage. Ilya assesses Jason and casts Primal Savagery. She misses. And then misses again with Inspiration. Ilya is going to cast a Healing Spirit. Sig, it's a Shower of Love and Golden Shower of Love, says Ilya, healing. And he gets 1d6 of healing for Jason. Mukdoth runs in beside the Minotaur and touches him and compels a duel.
Mm-hmm.
And the Minotaur fails the saving check, so has to attack Mukdoth. So Mukdoth, draws him to her, and she attacks with her gauntlet advantage and gives 6 thunder damage. But then Mukdoth takes 11 shards of damage because of the shards. And then the bull tries to gore Mukdoth and fails, and she lures him out of the circle. And Jason takes Healing Spirit and receives 4 healing. And then Jason cures wounds at level 1 for heal and receives 6 healing. And Amara gets Bardic Inspiration. And then Sig casts Bless on Ilya, Mukdoth, Jason, and Sig. Ilya puts the Heart of Bless on those blessed by Suni. I don't even know what that means. This is way too fast for Amara. Mikhail attacks Jason and Ilya. Jason takes 10 more necrotic damage, and Ilya takes 10 necrotic damage.
Everyone's
the
taking
DM
necrotic all over the place.
Right.
The DM was rolling crazy.
I was.
The bull gores Mukdoth for 15 damage. Then Sig does Sacred Flame on the Minotaur and does 2 radiant damage. Then Primal Savage to Mikhail from Ilya and does 20 acid damage right into the crystal. But Mikhail does not explode, it's more like burning into the crystal. Ilya
I
receives...
think that was the first time that he was hit too, wasn't it? That was.
Yeah, maybe. I could do a search.
He
and
went
find
a
out.
long way in that combat without taking any damage.
I think people attack the bull more too.
Yeah.
Ilya receives 1 point healing because she had the healing thing, and then she moves the moonbeam to the Minotaur. Mukdoth casts Cure Wounds level 1, heals herself for 9, and then there's 14 total damage to the bull again from moonbeam. Jason uses last healing charge and gets 1 heal point back. Jason uses Cure Wounds on self and heals for 13. Then Mikhail is on fire from Amara. He moves away from the fire, attacks Amara, and he misses. Then he hits Ilya for 6 damage, and then Bull's turn. The Bull's turn when we come back. It's the Bull's turn, and then Sig's. That's the end. Das Ende.
That's so very well done, and I will definitely say that, Sig, you have used your inspiration in order to do this But you don't think that you don't have to feel like it's lost, because I would say that you have just given your inspiration over to Amara. So Amara, you have inspiration for that. Thank you for that amazing recap. And
Can we just admire how she managed to fight in a battle and keep a continuous play-by-play logged in her notes?
Right?
Like,
Right.
Well, my notes are a mess. They're not written out super well, but
no, but you've got everything.
But
Yeah.
you speak mess fluently, so you're
I know my mouth is quite a mess. That's true.
I'll try my best to do notes also, so it's not always on you, Heather. I'll try.
You do have a picture of the cake. Sorry.
Today
Yeah.
I could have done the notes, but I couldn't have. When the fight starts, I basically just stop taking notes. I can't focus on the fight. But I do the roll 20. I keep everyone's hit scores updated and all. And
I gotta take my wings off because they're falling off.
Oh no.
Timothy, I have on my character sheet that I am poisoned.
You were poisoned.
You have.
You were poisoned. What were you poisoned by?
By the stick teams when we were in the fight when we found the second prison.
You are no longer considered poisoned.
Oh.
That was from the fight before.
Yeah. So you can remove that poisoned condition.
Okay, it's removed.
Stick has no active conditions.
Huzzah!
Good.
No active conditions at all. Let me make sure.
Yeah, because every time I hit this thing, it hits me back.
Is it just me, or does my hair look like orange, like ginger?
Guys,
it does look a little ginger.
It's kind of rusty.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't know where the color is coming from, but it's not my hair color.
Is it the lighting, maybe? Lighting?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh my God, Chucky is on TV. It's Chucky.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Make sure this is all good. Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
So the Minotaur is gonna raise its fist and try to punch Sig in the face because it's not holding its weapon right now. So let's just do it.
Where is the axe lying?
The axe was. He dropped the axe. It's probably on the ground over there by where you guys are sitting.
Somewhere.
Yes. So let me make sure that this is going through unarmed. Does a 19 hit your AC?
I think it does.
No.
By
All
3.
right. Let me make sure this is good. All right.
Gored.
You're getting punched.
I'm getting gored.
You're getting gored and punched. So he is going to take 2 attacks. The first one is going to be 6 damage, and then the second attack, where he's actually attempting to gore, is an 18 to hit.
Oh my goodness.
That hits.
All right, so you're going to take another.
6.
You're going to take another 6 piercing damage from the gore.
Okay.
All right, so it's a total of 12.
6. Yep.
And it is going to actually. You know what? I apologize. I'm getting back into the swing of things. He has been charmed by Mukdoth, so he would have not have attacked you. She has the compelled duel.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So
it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make wisdom saving throw every time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds a saving throw, the spell doesn't. So it did not succeed. Although, and sorry, this is me going back and rereading it. Okay. All right. So in that case, he would have had to attack you at disadvantage. So let me re-roll those, and we'll take the lowers. The first one is either a 19 or a 21, so that'll still hit. But the second one goes from an 18 down to a 10.
10 does not hit.
So you only take 6 damage.
So 6 damage?
It pounds you down to the ground and then attempts to gore you, but it goes right over your head as it is unable to continue the follow through?
I stick him with my unicorn horn.
Ooh, that's fantastic. All right, Sig, you are up, sir.
Cool.
Also, for some reason, I can't see the turn tracker on this. I'm gonna reload my view.
After Sig is me.
There we go.
But I'm in there
There's the turn.
twice for some reason.
Nice.
I've got 2 turns. You see that, guys?
You've got 2 turns.
You're
Yes,
seeing
2
what?
turns,
I've got
yeah.
2 turns.
That seemed legit to me.
Yeah,
All right.
I approve.
All right, Sig, you
Right.
you have an angry crystalline minotaur in front of you. What do you want to do?
I cast Bane on it.
Ooh, glorious.
Nice.
Yes.
All right, so he is baned.
What is Bane?
That is a good question.
Let's
So
see
bane
here.
basically means that he now has to
Bam.
roll 1d4 and subtract it from any attack or ability check.
He does get a charisma saving throw.
He can make a charisma saving throw. All right, let's see if he can do that, because these guys are famously charismatic.
Super charismatic.
Very charismatic. It's not like he has a 5 charisma. Does a 9 save?
No.
Okay. Then he
No,
is
DC
bane.
14.
Aw.
And is there another bad guy over here?
There is.
Yeah, the one with the red line.
All right, I'll bane that person as well. It's anybody that I can see. Up to 3.
Sure. Yeah. You start to cast your magics, and it looks as if he's completely unaffected.
It's in the circle.
Yes.
Some bitch.
Some
All right.
bitch. Yes. So he is baned.
Okay.
Successfully. You see him kind of get frustrated, and he shakes his head. And, it looks as if he's trying to snort, but he's made of crystal, and so nothing comes out.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You're a
anything else
bad
on your turn?
minotaur. Can't even snort.
He stomps his foot angrily.
So
Step on
both
his
were
hoof.
all right.
Perfect. All right, Ilya, you are up.
Okay, well, Ilya is about to go unconscious. So before she does that, she reaches her hand out to Jason beside her. And she casts bark skin on him. And I'll, for Jason's sake, copy what it does.
Gotcha.
You touch a willing creature until the spell ends. The target's skin has a rough, bark-like appearance, and the target's AC can be less than 16, regardless of what kind of armor it's wearing. So you have an AC of 16 now.
Glorious.
Nice.
How
long does it last?
Do I have to
Sorry.
roll past it, or no? I don't. Sorry.
Yeah,
So I just cast it.
I was gonna say, Jason, your
It's
armor
a
class is definitely
one
much
hour
better now.
concentration. It's
Okay.
1 hour concentration. So I'll add a sign to me that I'm under concentration.
Sure.
What did I do?
Nice.
Oh wait, no, because the next thing I do, bonus action, is wild shape. So my
Beautiful.
figure goes away. And this one comes in.
Yes.
So that one will get the concentration.
Which figure are you being?
Concentration icon.
Wait, what you being now?
I'm a white
Tiger?
tiger again.
Okay. Ilya is now a tiger again. Got it.
All right, so you see your
Jason has a
form.
16 AC.
I love it.
And shall I move? Do we know how bad the what was the name? Mikkel is? Do we have any idea? Does it look bad?
Give me a perception roll.
Yeah, hey, I can.
And you can. I would
Perception,
say
you say.
you
know I
can
hate
use the tigers.
perception.
Use the tiger's perception for this.
Oh wait, I can
Nice.
tiger.
On tiger perception. I the tiger.
Perception.
I am the tiger,
Perception is
and he's
wisdom,
ready to
right?
fight.
He is ready
Why
to
the
fight.
tigers? Mine is +2 higher than the tigers. I don't want to
Tiger
roll
Paw karate.
the tiger.
15. That's good. You can see that Mikhail is, while he has a few like spidering cracks across the body, he's not nearly as in bad of a shape as the Minotaur is. I would also say that you do notice with the 15 that everything on Mikhail is crystalline except for one thing. It looks like Mikhail has some sort of ring on.
Nice. Well, I've got no movement that, but I'm not going to move. So that was my turn.
Alrighty, beautiful, beautiful. Looks like it's Mukdoth's turn. Mukdoth is going to look over at Sig, and she's going to extend a hand over to you. Actually, you know what? No, she's going to do it to herself on this one.
Mm-hmm. I'm an advocate of women taking care of themselves first.
There you go.
Nice.
Who took damage in the first round? When the sick, you took the damage then? I forgot to fill it in roll 20. So
Yeah, I got hit.
6.
I got hit for
you
6. Yeah.
So your 21 went to?
Yeah, my 21 went to.
Yeah, so
I changed it on roll 20, but not in.
Where do you see people's damage in roll 20?
If you click on your icon, and you click the green circle,
It's the green bar.
you can change your hit points.
And actually, I can.
So if people watch our YouTube, they can sort of see about where we are.
Like magic.
Also,
Well, perfect, but I'll do it for you, Amara, because I know your computer isn't that.
I can also set it up for our Roll20 characters so that each one of your little green bars is actually synced to your D&D Beyond character sheet. So when you update your health on there, it'll update on Roll20.
Not that I really.
I'm doing that manually.
Yeah.
on my roll 20.
More than roll 20.
So I don't see the damage because, like, for Sig, I see he has 15, and then
That's appropriate.
Yeah, 15 is the one.
Ilya has 37, and Jason has 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Ilya has.
So Jason's got to get in there.
Tiger has
Gotta start
37.
Right. You guys stand back. I'll take care of this. Oh, no, wait.
Hey, you've got a high AC now. Remember, you can
That's
take
true,
some.
too.
You are the tank. The new tank.
You're the tank.
Yeah, I'm the tank for this group, then you're the tank for the other group. So we got this.
Yeah.
All right.
Hopefully. I mean, yeah, we got it.
With 37.
So what Mukdoth's going to do? At first, she was thinking about punching it with one of her thunder fists, but she changes her mind. She reaches out with her hand and kind of slaps at the Minotaur. And you see this electrical arc kind of come out and try to hit the Minotaur. She attempts to hit it with a lightning lure. It has to make a strength save against it, which it fails. Wow, with a +4, it rolled a 6.
I need that to -4.
So
that's my half 4.
Mukdoth's lightning comes arcing over and it grabs onto the Minotaur's arm and it gets kind of pulled over to the side as it deals 9 lightning damage. And the Minotaur does not explode in a ball of chunks everywhere, harming anybody. While she's holding that arm, she takes her other hand and touches herself for a second, and she's going to burn a first level spell to bonus action cast Sanctuary on herself.
Ooh, good one.
Nice.
So Sanctuary, she is warded against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who wants to attack her must first make a wisdom save. And on a failed save, it must choose a new attack. So basically, she's compelled duel it, so it has to attack her, and now she's sanctuaried, so it has to attack her only if it can break through a wisdom attack. And then so
That's awesome.
Blowing
And it's
its
a minus
attack.
D4 to hit on
and
top
it's a
of it.
minus
So
D4 on top. That's right. That's right. All right, Jason.
Yes. All right. I
She
am
should have
going.
made that attack at advantage. Sorry, because she's flanking. Let me just roll to see if it would have gone through. Oh, I guess it was on a strength attack. Never mind. Good. Jason, you are.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're all grouped together.
And y'all are inside the dome where.
Hold on.
We're with Mikhail in the dome.
That's why your spell worked on the inside, but something coming from the outside did not.
Gotcha.
But we can use it to go outside, right?
you can.
For example, Mara could hit the Minotaur, but not the Minotaur couldn't hit Amara.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to.
As a reminder, the spot beside where Mikhail is on fire. That's a bonfire. That right there was a bonfire.
All right.
And I believe this was the healing spirit, but I think that's done. I think that was the last.
That's
charge.
done. That's gone. Because
Right.
Jason asked me if he could use the last of the 3 charges.
Beautiful.
It doesn't matter if you use it last, just.
Yeah, but that's what it's for.
I gotcha.
So after that, I sustained like 15 damage or something. I couldn't use it for myself.
What turn are we on?
Afterwards.
It's
we're on
Jason's.
Jason's turn.
Jason?
Yeah.
And then it'll be top of the order after this.
Yep. So I'm going to use thunderclap on
On Mikhail.
yeah, I can remember his name.
Yeah.
I'd say con save 14 for him.
Con save 14. Let's see. 13.
that does not hit.
13 does not beat 14.
So he's going to take 1d6. Come on. 2.
All right. Hey, it is better than nothing right there.
Does Thunderclap move him? Or is it just
you would have had advantage on that, actually.
I don't think it does.
Sorry.
Creative burst of thunder sound. No, it doesn't move him. Thunderwave does.
You would see the thunderclap. It appears to kind of hit him, and he turns and he looks right back at you, seemingly unaffected.
Oh wait, it's Thunder Wave, right? You have Thunder Wave and Thunderclap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave is all the way around. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have hit everyone.
Yeah, that's why I avoided that.
Yeah, it looks like it had it been a little stronger of a clap, then it probably would have done something. But he kind of shrugs it off. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, that is it.
Didn't you roll a 13 Constitution save?
I did, and then I also rolled a higher Constitution save.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
first one was.
I was like, no, why doesn't it hit him? But yeah,
Yeah,
rolled
he has magical resistance, so.
Wow. Dang it.
Yes.
That's good to know.
Cool. Not
resist
cool.
my teeth. Oh.
Amara, you see this thunderclap come out. It hits him, rocks him for a second, but he kind of weathers through it and is staring down at your tiny gnomish friend.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him with
My tiny gnomish friend.
I'm gonna pick up my tiny gnomish friend, even though I probably can't lift him. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost at the Mikhail, okay?
Awesome. Go for it. Is that a save on my side or an attack on yours?
That's an attack, I believe. Let me
Alright.
check. Yeah, I think it does not say they're the saving. It's attack.
Cool.
Did it go? I can't see anything.
I don't see anything that
You got a
comes through
15
here.
to hit. You rolled a 15, right? I saw it in D&D Beyond, not in
Yeah.
roll.
Why is it not showing in roll 20? Because I had it connected.
So I will also say, if you are within melee range and that's what you're trying to do a ranged attack against, those are supposed to be at disadvantage.
At ranged attack?
Ranged attacks within melee range.
Oh. Okay. Let me redo that again then.
Well, let me make sure. Hold on. Let me. Ranged attack spell, otherwise disadvantage to attack creature that you can see.
There's a thing
Yeah.
we talked about that last time too.
Yeah.
Like you weren't the big fan of it,
This
but
is
how
not
it
a
is.
range. This is not a. Oh wait, Rhea. Never mind. Got the wrong spell up.
Ray of
Sorry.
Frost, right?
Yeah, I did. That was right. But the thing that's showing is something else. There we go.
I don't see range in there.
It's range. Yeah, it says it ranged. So
Oh, yeah,
I
range.
can redo with. How do you do with disadvantage? You put shift.
Just roll it again. Control is disadvantage, shift is advantage, but you can just roll the d20 again, and whichever is higher is what we'll go with. We'll go with whatever the damage was for the first.
Cool.
Did I do it? No.
I haven't seen it go through yet.
Yeah, me either.
Do you have dice in front of you? Or do you want me, I can roll it for you if you want. I have your character sheet up too.
I have a +4 for Ray of Frost, and then I'd have disadvantage. So yeah, you could roll it. I can't. I don't know what's not doing it. Like my screen's not frozen. It just isn't doing it.
Gotcha. Well, it went from a 23 down to a 7, unfortunately.
Okay.
Unless you have a inspiration you're wanting to use for it, which in that case you could re-roll the 7.
I have bardic inspiration, and I have an inspiration.
So bardic inspiration would add a d6. That wouldn't put you at high enough to hit it. But you do have your regular inspiration if you want to
down
use
like that, it looks so funny. It's like it's a horse's mane. Like.
Yeah, I'll try it with inspiration.
All right.
Cool.
Let me try again.
You can do it. I believe in you.
So I clicked the button for you if you're wanting, since it's not going through. It was a 14. If you use your bardic, because a 14 is just gonna miss.
And what is it? It's 1d6.
It's 1d6. And with a 1, you got enough.
Yay!
If it beats, it beats.
Go Bards!
The long way around to do 6 cold damage, but it definitely went through.
Oh my god!
And with
Man,
that,
that was a real nail player right there.
Mikael officially would be considered bloodied if he had any blood in him.
Okay.
So
I need to figure out why my sheets were connected, so I'm not sure why they're not doing it right now.
Do you see the red D&D Beyond logo next to your name and the manage?
Where?
Like where your name is on the character sheet, and then you have the button manage, and then you should have the logo for D&D Beyond.
Come on.
Beyond 20.
also,
Roll20.
Do you have Roll20 and D&D Beyond open in the same browser?
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
using Roll for both?
Yeah, I have to use different.
No,
yeah.
I use them in both.
Roll for both.
I use it
Okay.
in both, yeah.
I'm just gonna refresh and see if that helps, because they were connected. I don't know why they would be disconnected.
Sure.
No, I see beyond 20. I see beyond 20. So
Okay.
That's
Then it should be connected.
I'm
there.
gonna just test a roll.
There, you should see beyond 20. It's not the sharpest photo. It's not focusing, but there.
All right. Is there anything else that you want to do on your turn? Do you have any bonus actions? I know you also have Sanctuary as an artificer. You
Yeah,
also
I
have
could-
Misty Step if you need.
What's that?
That went
It's
through.
working.
Okay, that test went through.
Yep, that test went through.
But what'd you say I had?
I said you still have your bonus action and your movement too if you want. I know your bonus actions, you've got Misty Step and you've got Sanctuary, so both of those are options if you want to do either of those.
I don't see where my bonus actions are listed.
If you go over, so on your actions tab, there's you can either
Oh, I see.
scroll
Okay.
down to bonus actions or you can
Okay, I'll cast Sanctuary on Jason.
Nice.
Thank you.
So Jason is super protected right now.
Oh, he's already protected?
Yeah, he
No,
is
Hey.
on
he's
I
got
have bark skin from.
Oh, then I will cast it on Ilya.
oh super tank.
Oh my god, wait, I'm a tiger.
We got
I'll
handful of
add a
tanks.
symbol to Jason for the bark skin. What is fitting for bark skin? Let's do. That's no.
Really?
Which sorcery abilities do you have? Do you have the ability to simulcast?
Me?
Yeah, because you're part sorcerer.
Yeah, I don't know what simulcast is.
Where you can basically cast both of your you can dual cast your spells that target one individual. You can cast it on another. I don't remember when you pick it up, but I know you're second level, and I think we can take a look at that after to see if you have everything set up for your sorcery stuff.
Sorry if you hear Jeroen burping. I don't think you realize there's a mic recording.
Oh, you're good. No worries. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't even either, honestly.
I was like, no.
It's all right. Here, I'll get up and I'll burp here in a second too.
I'm just gonna go straight to farting.
It's perfect. Yeah.
Thank goodness this is not television.
Yeah.
It's all-
Yeah, with a quick search, I can't figure out which level you get dual cast. So
Okay.
we'll figure out later.
Sounds good. Mikkel is not going to like all that's going on in front of him, especially with this giant tiger forming, and he is going to attempt to punch it twice. He's going to rake at the tiger with his hands.
Bring it on. I've got 37 in Sanctuary.
Holy cow.
So the first attack would be a 12 against you because it's at disadvantage since you're, he's Sanctuary, so he has to do a Wisdom save against you. He's going to try to get that. He doesn't, so he has to target someone new. All right. So he'll do the first attack against you, Jason. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
All right. You're going to take 14 necrotic damage.
Holy cow!
As it slices into you with claws that just leave these festering sores on you. And then the second swing is going to be over at Amara. Amara, does a 12 hit you?
I do not think so. Let me check right quick. Maybe it does.
But he's the tank.
I'm the tank. You can do that.
It does. A 12 hit. A 12 hits me.
All right, you're going to take 13 necrotic damage from Mikkel as his crystalline fingers kind of scratch into you.
What kind of baddies are you putting against us? It's like heifer health.
They're made of crystal. They're
Yeah.
Mikkel is kind of like a revenant right now. He's it's not a very good thing. All right, then
He's used to be my friend. I used to like him.
it'll be the big ol' Minotaur's turn to attack.
I never liked him, so that's on you.
But I gave him a dagger and he used it to help us. That's
Yeah, but he tried to kill us, and he would have if we hadn't captured him.
Yeah, but he did that when he was with his old pack.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean change.
He the large crystalline Minotaur being compelled by magics, it turns around and looks at Mukdoth, and it has to try to make a wisdom saving throw to even be able to try to attack her. And it
I attack it while it's distracted.
Beautiful. It does get high enough in order to get through the wisdom save, so it will continue to attack at Muckdoth, and it will do.
Can I ask a question how this works? Because she has that. He has to attack her.
Yes.
But she also has sanctuary. So if he misses the sanctuary saving throw, then he has to do it at someone else, right?
Then he has to attack someone else
she
at
has
disadvantage.
He has to attack her. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So if he attacks anything other than her, it's at disadvantage because of the compelled duel. But the sanctuary makes it to where it's hard for him to even be able to attack her.
And it's at a -4, so.
And it's at a -4. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Minus a D4 on that wisdom save.
You made a roll
check.
It? Yeah.
I just rolled a 4, so.
It's a -4.
Better than mine.
So he does fail the wisdom save because she has a DC 13. So it drops this 16 all the way down to either I'm going with my roll, which because I rolled a 4. So it drops the 16 down to a 12. All right, he is going to attempt to attack Mr. Sig.
No, it's a subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
And he's going to attack with a gore at 10 -2, so it's an 8. And then he's going to try to do it again.
-D4.
A 16 -4, 12. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
All right. So that Bane just made it's baned and disadvantage in order to try to attack against you, and she's got Sanctuary up, so it did nothing.
Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good.
Okay, come on, Sid.
I know this is going to hurt, but I'm going to use a bonus action to do
Well,
this. All right. And then I am going to attacks. Here we go. Attacking with the hue.
All right. Is that a 12 to try to hit it?
Yes, but I did not roll with advantage.
Yes, please do at advantage because you have flanking.
Right. I'll just roll it a second time.
My goodness.
Oh, no.
Terrible.
Oh man, terrible rolls.
Yeah, you're going into swing right as her lightning lure is like pulling it off to the side, and your swings go overhead of it, missing. Very, very close. He was just pulled off balance.
Man.
But you still have your Thunderous Smite ready to go for when you do hit it. So
Yep. Hugh is like charged.
Hugh is
It wants to pop.
charged up all the way.
All right.
All right. Anything else in your turn?
That's it.
All right, Ilya. You see this?
yeah, Ilya is Ilya's tiger, so I'm looking at the wrong screen. Sorry. Ilya's gonna do a bite attack.
Nice.
She's doing it. Well, yeah, I should have said that before I rolled. Never mind. I was going to say she saw the last round that he had something on his finger, so she's biting specifically for the hand.
This is true.
Can I
Yeah,
still
and
say
a
that?
15 will hit. Also, if you want, you can move through your allies' spaces, especially because both your allies are small.
Fire, right?
You could go the long way around him and get flanking if you were around him.
Okay, which hand was it?
It's his left hand. His left hand.
That's this side then.
Yes.
Can I just reach it from here?
It would be hard because he's moving around and clawing at them. It would be hard to try to get a specific hand if you're trying to hold on to it.
And then I'm just trying to bite the hand off. I'm not holding on to it. I'm just biting it off.
Gotcha.
For them. Yeah. I'm not
Yeah.
biting enough.
Yeah, the 4 damage definitely goes through. He's struggling against you. It's a little difficult to hold on to something that's made of crystal like this. It feels like it's sliding through your mouth. That's what she did.
Nice.
I only get one
Nice.
attack at a
Sorry,
time.
I had to.
Points.
I was like waiting.
Points. He
Bueller.
was sitting there.
It was. My apologies. This is not a family.
That was
you're
perfect.
I only
Perfect.
get one attack, so yeah, I moved around. I don't have a bonus attack as a tiger, so that was it.
All right. Mukdoth is.
Wait, I do have a bonus attack.
Okay.
A bonus thing. I'm going to move a bit back because I have plenty of movement. I can just move a bit around them. The sword was here, or the axe was here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to just, with my back leg, just kick it towards the cave. Like in this direction.
Sounds
So
good.
that Mikkel can decide to pick it up or something. That is out of the way.
Awesome. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you clear the axe out of that area very easily. And I'd say that you could do that as you were moving over to the other side if you're trying to get a flanking position on him.
No.
And as long as you're
I've
like...
got enough movement to move back and forth, I think. So it's okay.
For sure.
But the axe is out of the way.
The axe is out of the way. Mukdoth is going to look at this Minotaur creature, and she doesn't like what all is going on with this. Let's see, 2-foot cube. Yeah, so she is going to just try to do what she did again last time. Actually, no, she is going to burn a 2nd level spell. Because now this will definitely affect it. 10 foot. Let me see. Different radius for your center on that throw. All right, so she's gonna kind of look over here to this side, and she's gonna drop a globe of energy that is 10 feet wide right on that spot right there. If it'll let me do... There we go. There's the circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's just going to try to position it to where it hits just the Minotaur and it avoids... yeah, I'm going to do like this. And I'm going to move it over.
The witch turned into an elf.
There we go. So she drops a explosive force of thunderous damage right there, casting the 2nd level shatter.
Nice.
And so he must make a con save against this, and he is baned. And he does not have advantage on those types of things. And
yeah, I believe disadvantage because crystal.
Yeah,
like crystal on a few other things.
Mhm.
Exactly. Yeah, so he
double
got a 5
disadvantage.
on his con save in order to be able to do it. So it takes the full damage. So it takes 3d8 thunder damage from this, and so it takes a full 15 damage. And
What
this thing
spell
is
is that?
not looking good. This is the spell Shatter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so
15.
a loud ringing kind of echoes across the open field, and you see snow and dirt and leaves and sticks and everything just kind of blown up as this area explodes right there beside it.
Oh, that's so cool.
A massive chunk of the Minotaur's arm goes exploding off, and crystal shards kind of rain down in the hills over there to the side of the cave. This large crystalline statue is not looking good at all.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's all that she is going to do. Actually, she'll use her last cast of her guardian armor. You see her armor shield just kind of energy pulses off from it for a second, so she's got a little bit more temporary hit points. All
In the
right.
meantime, Mukamura and say,
Ooh, nice. Good job.
for those watching, I've the header and Marcus send these to me. So.
Oh, beautiful.
That's
I like very nice.
That's amazing.
That head was becoming too hot. So.
Yeah, hanging out at Renfest,
Yeah.
thinking of you.
Nice. All right, Jason, you are up, sir.
All right.
You hear this
Right.
massive explosion off to the side, and you see the Minotaur statue kind of stumble as it takes this blunt explosion on its arm.
Gotcha. All right. I'm going to. All right. I forget. If I move away, does it have attack of opportunity or no?
If you move out of its range, then yes. But if you were to move like over to the left or something like that, to where you had flanking, you're still moving within its range of attack, and so it wouldn't get an attack against you.
Okay. I'm at 7 health.
Because it's Bane. When he moves out, the Bane does affect Mikkel, right?
No. Once it's at the point of casting that he would have been affected with the Bane.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Action.
But remember, if you wanted, you have bark skin, so chances of him hitting with Bane are.
Well, he's not
right.
Yeah.
He's not Bane. Mikhail doesn't have Bane.
Marcus put Bane on both of them, right? Because they were both
No,
inside.
it couldn't get inside the anti-magic
Oh,
sphere.
it didn't take it.
Right.
But still, he has bark skin, so.
Yes, which definitely will help.
Yeah. I'm not saying that you risk it because it's just pointing it out.
Yeah. Screw it. I'm going in on another thunderclap. Give me a con save. 14 is what you were trying to beat.
12.
Yes.
Well, that was the first roll. Sorry, 18 was the second. I forgot he has advantage. I did the same thing last time. My apologies.
It happens. All right. So prepare for this 1d6.
All right, I'm ready.
And roll. 5.
All right. So he will take half of that on a pass.
I believe so.
All right.
Thunder.
Thunderclap.
Thunder and
Thunder, Thundercats. Oh.
Thunder.
Yeah.
Thunder. Thunder. How many thunder songs can we go? We need 2 more, guys. We got 3 right here.
Thunderstruck.
Well, there's Ride the Lightning. I don't know the words.
Right.
Ride the Lightning's good.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah.
There's the Garth Brooks, and the Thunder Rolls.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's true. You need it too.
Well, there's lots of Thunder songs.
Right.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Jason?
No, that is it.
All right. Amara, it's back up to you. Ilya's moved over to the side.
Yay for me.
You're flanked.
I am going to. I'm going to touch the Michaela's Shocking Grass.
Okay. If you move over to there and do it, you would get advantage from flanking. If you
Right there?
either if you move, so I wouldn't stand right there. There will be fire. But if you get either up here or you move down to beside Ilya, you could get flanking, because you can either get flanking from Jason
I don't.
or
Oh.
Yeah,
Right
now
here.
you're standing in fire. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can move through my space.
if you
so
move down
can go
below
there.
him, then you can do that.
Well, I'm trying to be in the circle still.
Fair enough. Yeah, in that case,
Touch him.
I would go over to right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right
There you
there.
go. Now you can get advantage on your
I
attack.
touch him.
Mhm.
And how do you do advantage? You push shift.
Shift and click. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right on.
I've been practicing.
Nice. Did it go through?
It's just slow because I think it's the rolling that bogs everything down for me.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I got
Oh,
24.
24
Wow.
definitely hits.
Very nice.
11 damage. Did I see that right? Or was that the bad roll?
I can't see the damage yet.
If you click over on roll 20, does it go through?
Yeah, you can click game log beside the campaign name. When
There
you
you
right
go.
click the little speak balloon, so to speak, you can see the game log and you can see all the rolls that have
True. This is true. I
Roll.
could leave that up too. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, so your 24 was a crit. So that definitely hits. So not only are you doing the 2 lightning damage that comes through, but then there's another 8 that comes through from the crit. And can you read the special text of what happens when you do Shocking Grasp?
Shall I do it in D&D for you so you can? Oh, that's not the right one. Shocking grasp. And save your PC. Here it is.
Perfect. Yeah, so you would know that it cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn. In other words, there's no opportunity
Jason can
attacks.
run without being hit.
I could read it.
For the record, I was
I don't
gonna take a
believe
step
this.
back
I don't believe
out
this.
of your arm's reach. Was
Yeah,
my plan.
it says. Okay, never mind. I won't talk.
You're completely good.
I'm muted.
That's what it took.
If you don't want me to talk, I will definitely not talk.
Oh no, we love it. You've
so,
got
so, so just to be clear, it took 10 total damage from this attack?
yes, it took
from
10 total
Shocking
damage. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it took the
I
2
guess
lightning
I'm-
and then the 8 critical on top of it.
Because she crit, she got to roll the damage die again. So it's
Gotcha. Okay. Like I said, I'm trying to do notes. Maybe not as good as Heather, but I've got a decent amount of stuff so far.
For sure.
Basically,
no one's as good as Heather.
basically just, oh hey, person attacked and like, if they hit and amount of damage and such.
For sure. Heather,
Nice
is
standard to aim at.
there anything what else that you want to do, or you want to stay there, or you want to move away now that you have a free moment to do so? Because his turn is, he goes right after you.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Wait, I can't get my character. I gotta move Ilya a moment. I'll move
Okay.
back over there.
I'll move you.
I can move me. I'm doing it.
There.
Thanks.
No, you're moving
No.
me.
I know. I need you to not move me. I was moving where I want to go.
Okay.
There.
Why are you moving me?
Because you were on top of my icon.
Oh,
and I
interesting.
couldn't
Your,
move it.
your roll 20 must have been like
Yeah.
must have been not updated, because she was in the bottom right.
Yeah, I was in the bottom right. So I was like, why am I suddenly moving up?
Sometimes
Yeah, it
roll
was
20
not.
does that.
Yeah. You were on. Yeah, your icon was showing on top of mine. I couldn't move.
Gotcha. All right. He
So much chaos.
Mikkel is up. Mikkel did not like this, but you flew out of its reach, and it was trying to shut off the electricity that hit it. So it's gonna turn around at the thing that's trying to bite its hand off, and it's gonna try to make 2 swings at you there, Ilya.
You bit his hand as a tiger.
Does
I'd be upset too.
a 22 or a 17 hit?
The tiger, 22 or 17. Yeah, duh.
All right, so you're going to take a total of 21 necrotic damage as Mikkel
Jesus.
claws into you twice. And kind of in a savage, a total of 21 as it is savagely just trying to rake at your sides.
Dang it.
Okay.
All right. This Minotaur is not looking good. It's going to attempt to try to continue to gore down our dear Mukdoth. It's going to take 2 attacks at her because it is still compelled. 24 and a 25 respectively will both hit. Mukdoth takes 16 piercing damage, but 17 piercing damage, but 5 of that does get absorbed by her shield. You see her armor kind of shimmer for a second, and the color kind of drains out of it for a moment as it gets through. And
that was with the minus D4.
Even with a minus D4, it was he rolled a 24 and a 25.
Pretty strong rolls. Yeah.
So both of those would have been higher than her AC without it.
Yeah. Plus 4. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mukdoth takes a large chunk of damage, and she is not looking good. She is down to 4 health.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have such shared trauma romance after this.
Oh my god. When I'm back to being healy, I still have Cure Wounds spell slots, but yeah.
I've got 2 also.
I have to run to the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Okay.
Yep, you're good.
All right, Sig.
Mm-hmm.
It is your
We're
turn.
level 4, right?
Sir. Yes.
Yeah, okay. I am going to make that attack again with good hue.
You can do it.
Crit!
That's the second
Yeah.
I'm
round.
gonna take 11 damage. Gonna knock me down to 4 as well, and I'm good with it.
Well, not only that, but like you haven't used your Thunderous Smite, so your Thunderous Smite is also
that pops
crit.
off too, so it's plus 9.
It's plus 18 because it's the
Oh
plus
my
9 and
God.
plus 9. Your Thunderous Smite is also doubled.
I'm having a party here.
Let's wait until Heather gets back and pretend that it crit against you and that you died.
Okay. God damn it.
You can see the name, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
So sad.
No, it's fine. Fine.
so sad. Oh my goodness. I can't believe
Actually, I'm
What-
thinking
what-
that Heather has her headphones on, so she can probably hear all of this,
No.
even though she's muted.
No.
I'm seriously wondering,
Fine.
like, I've had 2 wild shapes now, and the first time it got like 15 damage in the first strike, and now 21 damage in the first strike. Like, even my wild shapes are going down, like,
Yeah.
like bushes. Like, there's a name for it. She's
So-
being hooted down like bushes. She's just gone.
Yeah, I'm thinking about.
D&D Beyond, it didn't roll the damage.
So it depends. Are you hitting the?
But if I hit hue, okay. I
Yeah,
just hit
if you-
hue
Oh my
and it
God.
brought it up.
Exactly. Yeah. If you hit it on where it says that, that's so good.
Two-handed.
That's
So it'd be
good.
13 plus 3?
Yes, it would be the 13
Yes.
plus 3.
Damage.
Plus
Well, no.
18.
Yeah. 13 plus 3.
That's 16 damage.
So you get hit him.
So we were gonna say that the monster crit and killed Sig, but Sig hit him with Hugh, got a crit. Not only is the regular damage doubled, but he also did Thunderous Smite, so that's also doubled.
So you need to make a saving throw, a strength saving throw of 14.
Sig,
Monster
Sig.
kill, Sig,
Sig,
and then
Sig,
Or
Sig.
get pushed, unless you just explode.
Sig,
monster.
tell me what happens. Tell me what happens when you hew this thing and kill it.
So Sig yells
Oh my
out,
God.
like knowing he's gonna get freaking just sharded and cut up to shit. He's like, No, no, you leave Mokdoth alone, and comes down with Hugh, the axe, and just crushes it, and it's like Death Star explosion.
I love it.
That's clever.
I
gotta keep
love
on
it.
with the Star Wars references.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's like, I mean, it blows up, but there's like a vertical, like a 45-degree angle ring that goes out instead of, you know, like straight across.
I'm loving it. I'm gonna say that not only does that ring come all the way through, so you do take 11 damage from the shards of glass or of crystal exploding everywhere, but you knock the crystal into such a beautiful high arc into the air that the light comes through and it refracts through all the crystal, and it causes this rainbow to just kind of appear in the sky, this glorious arc where the sound of the shattering crystal is almost larger than the actual shatter spell that Mukdoth cast.
An angelic choir.
An angelic choir. I will say that the rainbow light, the sun is positioned just perfectly to where the shards like going past your face and everything, you're getting all cut up and everything, but you just have this glorious rainbow light highlighting on top of you.
That is so cool. Almost like a unicorn mane.
Almost like a unicorn mane.
I've never heard so good before in my life.
Mukdoth is like looking at you through the split half of the Minotaur. You can imagine it's just like comically anime style. It's gonna like fall over top half and bottom half. And you see like Mukdoth's
sex is gonna be good.
Pupils get really, really dilated.
Nice.
She is real, really, really engaged with what you have just done right there.
Oh, it's gonna get hardcore
as that Minotaur falls down, destroyed.
Sig, the sex
and while Sig is thinking, oh, it's gonna be good sex and hardcore, and Ilya's like in line of sight watching them, and she's just like, they're so cute together, like in her head.
But it sounds like
no, she's just in her head.
Please focus.
Very innocent Ilya. Shall we
Never mind what you hear from this thing. Never mind it. Earmuffs.
Mikkel looks up at the explosion and looks back at this tiger who is now growling. It's your turn. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bite him again.
All right,
Did
you have
I
advantage.
bite the ring off the last time, or did I just hurt his hand?
You just hurt his hand, but you do have advantage on this because you are flanking, or you were flanking with Amara. If you move down underneath him, then Jason will give the flanking.
Right. I'm not seeing my own minute. Since Amara moved my image, I'm not seeing my image move. Wait.
It's right there.
Yeah, but I'm only seeing the values move and not the icon itself. I saw my hit bar move.
Like here, you mean?
Not the icon that goes along with it. But I really
the icon moved on my screen.
Yeah. Is it right there?
I'm there.
Yeah, you're there.
That's where
I'm
going, right?
But then you're
my
outside.
PC refreshes quickly. It's okay. Don't panic.
Okay. Everybody got it?
All right.
I'm bites again at the hand, like really that hand. I want that hand off.
You have advantage.
Once I had a good perception roll, I want to make use of it. So that hand is coming.
Fair enough.
And another crit!
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Nice, Ilya.
Ilya, what does it look like when you kill Mikkel for the second time?
She bites it. She literally bites off his hands, like she puts her paws on his chest and just rips and pushes the paws off to give it extra, and the hand just goes flying.
You hear a satisfying crunch as you're biting through. You feel the crystal just kind of shatter and break in your teeth, and your head rips off to the side and spits it out. And Mikkel, you see the whatever life would have been in this body just kind of falls down to the ground, and it hits the ground and shatters into a bunch of pieces that just lay there on the ground as it is defeated.
I'm so
Yeah,
glad
kill them.
Red Kirk.
Well, I'm still in wild shape form because I'm not going to stay here long because I have a lot of cure wounds left that I can help the party with. But while I'm still in this shape, I'll go to the hand and sniff whatever ring was on it. Like because I have the keen smell, like anything from there, like what it is, or is it dark or yeah.
Sure. Yeah, you go over to it, and with your vision being what it is and your ability to smell, you can see that the ring itself, it smells like a regular metallic ring. You do notice it does have a beautiful, like a clear blue gemstone on the top part of it with a silvery metal band. The gemstone is kind of rectangular, almost like it would be the length of that part of your finger. It looks like it catches the light very nicely. Looks like it's worth a pretty penny.
Then I'm reverting back and picking it up before I walk back to the others.
Sounds good.
Hope it's not cursed, just picking it up.
Yeah. I would also say that you're now that you guys are out of combat turn, about a minute passes by, and
I stumble over to Mukdoth and give her a hug and lay.
I'm just going around.
Lay on hands on her.
Anyone cure wounds who need it.
You lay on hands for her, and she returns the favor. You feel a cool shudder go down your back as she casts cure wounds on you, and you gain 6 health back yourself.
Nice.
How much did she get back?
I gotta see where.
Because she's really cut up. She's barely holding on.
We're at the same.
I will. I can
You're
heal some
helping
people.
Matthias? I'm helping Jason with cure wounds.
Sounds
Okay, then
good.
I will go. I will go help Sagain Mukdoth.
All right.
I've got 2 cure wounds also.
I have 4 left.
I have
cure
3.
wounds twice on myself and twice on Jason because we're
Okay.
bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
And for me, once, twice, I go 14.
And if you guys want, Mukdoth does say when she's healed up, if you want to save some of your energy, because she doesn't know what spell slots are. If you want to save some of your energy, we might be able to go back into the cave and rest up for a little, and maybe get a short rest before we continue on.
Sure, but I can. I will be happy to cast a cure wounds upon both you and Sag. I have some, and we can also do a rest.
Yeah. So if you do a short rest,
That's a
then
good idea.
you all
I give her 9 hit points. I give
Perfect.
her all of my lay on hands.
She shudders, and you can see that your touch, wherever you touched several of the cuts that had happened from the crystals exploding everywhere.
Drawing
wherever your hand
sensual
touched,
lines down her wounds.
Exactly. They kind of knit up. They kind of they were open wounds, but then when your hand comes away, there's just a bloody smear, but the actual skin itself is unbroken.
That's the name of our horn that we're gonna make.
Yes, I think that's
bloody
perfect.
smear.
She looks down at what you're doing,
You're laughing at me, I know.
She does comment. This would make quite a nice tattoo, I would imagine.
I think.
So what we do, we're going to short rest because then one of my
decorate
healers.
your body.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
My sound is lagging. I'm going to turn off Zoom and come back again because my sound seems to be behind.
Okay. Well, what I was going to say as you're doing that is, if you guys want to take a short rest, you can be able to spend your hit dice instead of doing all of your spells, and that will, you can be able to get some health back that way and still be able to retain some of your spell slots if you wish.
What are the hit dice you can do?
Yeah. So if you click on the little short rest button up at the top of your character sheet, you can be able to see hit die, and depending on what type of levels you have, you'll have different kinds of hit dice. So like artificers get D8s, paladins are what, D10s or D12s?
I don't know where.
10.
Paladins are D10s.
Pretty sure 10.
I think bards are what? They're like D8s.
1d8 plus 1 it says for mine.
Druids are 1d8 as well. Yeah, so it's basically going to be your hit dice plus whatever your Constitution modifier is. So for Amara is 2 levels in Sorcerer, so you have 2 d6s, and 2 levels in Artificer, so you have 2 d8s. And you can choose how many of those you want to spend during a short rest, and you get that health back.
That's weird because on here it says I have 1d6 plus 2 for both Sorcerer and Artificer. It doesn't show 2.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. So so I'm saying it'll say 1d6, but you have 2 uses of that 1d6 plus 2. So
for Artificer and Sorcerer. Got it.
Yes, yeah. So every time that you level up, you get another hit die. So you can be able to heal during short rests without burning through all your spells.
All right, then we should do that. We should take a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, if we do that, then one of my cure wounds was for Jason, not for me. So the 9 was for me.
5 was for me, or?
No, the 9. Because I did my stuff first because I was really, really hurt.
There you go.
Fair enough. Just checking this so I know before I take my short rest.
Yeah.
Muckdoth and a Sig, I guess they both head to the cave. Is everyone else following?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I rolled 2 hit die and I at 12.
Muckdoth is going to roll several of her hit die.
Yeah, I'm going to use another one.
So Muckdoth rolls and gets a lot of healing back. Holy cow.
Wow.
I rolled a 10, but it doesn't stack, right? If I go to 22 and I roll a 10, it doesn't get 32. It just sticks at 31.
Correct.
So I'm full health back.
Nice. Muckdoth used 3 hit dice and rolled an 8, a 6, and a 3 plus 6 total. So she gets 23 of her health back. She's almost up to full. She's at 36 out of 38.
Nice. That's over my max.
There we go. Yeah, that'll be a lot better for her to deal with. All right. Clear all and make sure you click the take short rest and click the confirm that you have, because certain abilities will reset after a short rest. All right.
Paladin hit die is 1d10 plus 1.
I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
If anyone else needs to.
Be right back myself.
Oh, you know what? I have something for this. Let's go in here.
Oh, I did the take short rest, but it didn't give me hit points back.
Let's see, will that work? Yes.
Oh my god, guys, I put a can of lychees to drain to make my zombie ice, but it was more syrup in the can than the glass I put under it. So while we were sitting here, like, the glass overflowed and it went all over the counter. And the whole floor is covered in syrup.
Oh, goodness.
I'm going to clean up now.
I'm going to roll. Ooh, look at that. That's a big 3 hit points.
Okay. I have a lot of things to say to people when we're done with this.
What state do you live in?
Be 1 second.
Alrighty, I am back. I don't know if anyone else is.
I'm back now too.
Yeah. Yep.
I came back and then I left again.
There we go. I'm putting it back on the live setting.
Nice.
All right.
Because I love how I've got this set up now. Let me interact with this. Put this back over here. There we go.
I did my short rest. I rolled a dice and I
Solid.
got a 2 on my D10.
Oh. Don't you have a... Well, does your feet kick in for when you're doing these short rests?
I mean, I could eat, you know, some of those mushrooms and get some temporary hit points.
Please eat the
As part of a short rest, you can cook special food for 6 creatures. At the end of short rest, any creature who eats the food and spends 1 or more hit die regains an extra D8 hit points.
Holy cannoli.
So yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I will
So
definitely
let's all do
say,
that.
You know, you've made this delicious meal for everybody while you're short resting. If you've already gone up to your maximum health from using your hit dice, I'll say that you can get one of your hit dice back because either.
But it's funny that you say I'm making an incredible meal because while you were saying that, I was making this.
Oh.
That's cool.
I was making Marcus, look up.
Love it.
That's so good.
So we're in this cave together.
Yes.
Amara. Everyone, First, I need to say some things to everybody, and I don't want anyone to be angry with me because I didn't have any intention of harm or anything by not saying something before. I just wanted to venture out in the world. But I know something about this situation.
What do you mean?
Oh, sweetie. Oh, come on, please talk to us. There's no secrets here. Come, be open. Open up. I mean,
dear, just let her speak.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you know the wizard. He's been talking about the Queen of Glass or Princess of Glass, what have you. Well, okay. So, what had happened was a long time ago, my relatives they established this court in the Feywild, and so like it's a whole thing. I'm just gonna say it. I am okay. So I am of the divine realm in the Seelie court, granddaughter of the summer queen Titania and her consort King Oberon, the king of beasts, lord of the green, daughter of the oak princess Veranestra, princess Amara, Wisteria, phoenix of the sylphs in air, and the person that wants that has been attacking us. It's not like I knew this before. I just really put it all together. Well, they're from the Unseelie court, and they were outcast, but that seems to be not when I left. When I left, they were outcast from the Unseelie court. But that seems to be not the case anymore. Yeah.
You think that your court set them on you? Or if they are taking a chance because, hey, she's gone from the Feywild Wilds anyway, so now we get a chance to take out the princess?
No, so the Seelie court is usually aligned with, not fully good. We have neutral elements in the Seelie court, but they're more light. And the Unseelie court is dark and aligned with a lot of evil elements. And they will meet and deal with creatures that the Seelie court will not. So we are in opposition. There's like a balance between the Seelie and Unseelie court, and some of the Unseelie court actually comes from the Seelie court, and probably vice versa. Really, I mean, we could just be interchangeable at times. Like my uncle, who was the Sun Prince, he became, the Prince of Frost. And ruler of the Winter Court. Yeah.
Is Frost Seelie or Unseelie?
Unseelie.
Unseelie, okay.
And this is like the necklace. This is a necklace my mom gave me.
Oh my God, so beautiful.
So people would know me by this.
You see Mukdok just kind of sitting there, leaning up against Sig, enjoying whatever food they're eating, and she kind of is just watching as you're talking about all of this. Very quiet.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
People would know me by this. That's why I kept it hidden in my pack. And then also I have these, and there's a really strange issue. So when my uncle was still the Sun Prince, he gave me these crystals, but they were clear and light, and they had shined with light, and now they are dark.
oh,
Wow.
what's that mean? What do we got to do?
I confess I do not know. This is the extent of my knowledge. When I left the Feywild, everything was sunshine and rainbows and everything good,
Right.
So when he spoke, like the guy spoke, but we couldn't understand him. Could you understand him?
Yes.
What was his name?
So that's the thing.
If you want, I can go back and reread it, or if you have it.
I have it.
While you reread, I'm going to show what I just made, like in this time. I made a whole plate.
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
Gnomes are smart in
I found
stuff
it.
like this. Tell us tell us what we should do next.
So what the wizard said is, okay, he said, that one is Amara. Very good. The order will have many questions. The gloaming court wants to know of her whereabouts. Bring her alive. It can deal with the rest of them. They wanted to capture me, it would appear.
But the order wanted to capture you. The order was the same. I can't find it right now.
No.
The order was the same as in the letter we found on the 12 papers.
No,
right?
the gloaming court, not the order. The gloaming court is
Okay.
the gloaming court is another name for the unseelie court.
Okay.
Cool.
Gnome?
Jason is spot on.
Share your knowledge. Share your knowledge on this, for I know none.
I don't know anything myself. I don't really deal in Fey magic.
I think
Gnomes are supposed to be wise.
I deal in Fey magic.
I think that
But you're a fairy.
at the end of the day, we still need to seek out Festandia at Candlekeep and find out more about what's going on, or at least report to them and tell them what we found. Amara, what you have shared, I don't know how much of that I can keep in full confidence from Candlekeep, but if you're fine with us talking with the wizards and scholars there, they may have a way of helping restore.
I agree. We should definitely continue on our way. We still have to get back to Erebor, and we have to take the boat to Candlekeep.
Okay, so just let me get this straight. Candlekeep? It's a keep where they have a lot of candles, right?
Yes, exactly. I imagine that.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my God, I love candles.
Candles and books and
Candlelight
firelight.
is so romantic. Like,
If only there was
can we get one big room together, like all of us? Like that would be so fun. I would love that.
By the way,
Does sound nice.
Ilya, what do you have there? And Amara is pointing
There?
to the ring that you.
Oh yeah, I have it in my. This was well, I think when I was a tiger, I saw this on his hand, on the hand of Miguel. And when I took it off, I bit his hand off. When I took his hand off with the ring on it, he died. So, well, yeah. Can anyone identify this? What it
May I
is?
see it? May I see it?
Like a normal ring.
I'll look.
I would check to see if there's evil.
Well, I already picked it up. I smelled it as a tiger. It smelled normal, so I was like, okay. We're not saying Ilya's always the smartest.
I examine the ring.
Sure, go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
It's just gonna take a moment.
No worries.
Kind of slow.
Moment.
And if you, I think
I'm a bit bitter.
I'm only now seeing what Sig put in chat.
Yep. They all snuggle up.
Jason wants an eye.
with a 23 Arcana.
Oh wow.
Your
You know what's up.
familiarity now with tinkering with magic items and different things, you're able to tell, like, you couldn't try to imbue magic into this because there's already magic in it. You get a sense that the magic that comes from this ring is probably from the School of Abjuration, so it's more of a defensive magic than it is. You can tell that it's not going to like attack you. It's not like it's warded against people touching it, and it's trapped and it's going to explode or anything. You have some sort of ability to tell, even though you're not a wizard, you can tell like this is a defensive ring. It's probably a good one to use.
Ilya, this ring is simply imbued with magic that's defensive in nature. It will not attack you.
I'm putting it on.
All right.
Look at this
I'm
ring.
just putting it on.
Favors the bold.
And it takes it, you put it on, and you guys are sitting around for an hour because that's how long a short rest is. And over the course of a short rest, you can attune to one magical item. So you can add to your character sheet the rare magical item known as a Ring of Free Action. Which is super appropriate for Ilya because a Ring of Free Action says, while you wear this ring, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to become paralyzed or restrained.
I attune to it and I equip it right away.
Yeah, whenever she goes to front of the ring, I just like duck and cover, just.
Nice. I don't have any other thing attuned, right? It's not like I
don't think you have anything else attuned.
My pendant isn't. Is my pendant something with Druid focus? Are you attuned to that?
It's imbued with something.
Yeah, it's not attuned. Okay, great. I'll get a Ring of Free Action.
Huzzah!
Nice.
Nice.
Also, I was just looking at your character sheet. Make sure you do click the short rest button, and you click.
I did.
Make sure you click the take short rest. You have to click it twice because it'll come up with the take short rest, and then it'll come up with confirm. Click on confirm as well.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll just click the 3 manually, and I'm full anyway. Oh, 2 because we don't want it back from.
That's right.
Food.
Yep.
Confirm. Yeah. Sorry.
Cool.
And that way, if you have any short rest skills, they all reset. Did anyone? You had kicked that axe over there by the cave too. Was that also something that you guys were bringing inside, or just leaving it?
Up to you, Jason. I'm not going to carry a giant axe around. That's too much for me.
It's a very large. It's a great axe.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Now that somebody's mentioned it, yeah, I guess go like at least check it out. Like, does it seem?
No, you're small, right? Can you carry a great axe? Is that
I'm not gonna keep it to you.
5E or 5E? Is that even a? I'm not sure.
I'm just saying we could sell it, maybe.
Yeah, sure. Of course. If nobody takes it, I'm going to bring it to sell. But
right.
Just about your movement, I'm not sure if it's small person. I'm genuinely asking. Like, it's 5E, 3.5E.
Yeah, I will say that you guys, Mukdoth probably would have also been looking at it while you guys were sitting there talking, and she'd also kind of peeks up. This also has a strange magic to it.
Just drop clatters to the ground.
Does it feel evil?
It doesn't feel evil, but it does feel angry.
Ooh, that's terrible.
There's a lot of anger that I feel coming from this axe.
I do my divine sense to see.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave it on the ground then. You guys can deal with that if you want.
After a long rest, I can inspect it, but not now.
You hold it up in your hands, and you're kind of looking over it as you're using your divine senses on it. You can be able to see it now that it's close up to you. It's a great axe. Like this is a big weapon.
A nice axe. Yeah. This is
heavy.
when I'm in He-Man form, like
yes.
What I want to rock.
And also, I know that you changed your fighting style from great weapon fighting to whatever it is now. But if this is something that you're wanting to retcon and keep your great weapon fighting style, then that's fine as well. We can work that in.
What did I do?
But yeah, you start noticing like there are what looked like rust on it is less like rust, and it looks more like blood that had dried and was used in the creation of the axe itself. You can see it's not like on the surface, like flaking off or anything. It looks like it's actually part of the metal itself. And you don't get any evil sense off of this axe. You don't get any good either.
Yeah. Okay.
But it
Is
definitely.
it possible? Is it possible because blood was used from people or things in there that the axe is angry because there's blood trapped from those beings or something?
It's a very,
Or might
very
it
high
be angry
possibility.
because its wielder is dead? Like, if it's sort of
This.
not sentient, but
Jason's just looking at you guys. Wait, this thing's angry? Maybe we should, leave it be. Just saying. Just a thought.
I wonder.
Well,
I wonder
Hmm.
if those whatever was used in the axe. But I don't know that. I don't know that. So
Mukdoth, she uses her own abilities to tinker with magical items as an artificer, and she
Don't we get up?
she's
Okay,
like
I
over
wanna-
there with you, Sig, and you're both kind of tracing the
Yeah.
different grooves and everything on it.
Mm-hmm.
She also looks over and says, I can't infuse this with any kind of magic because there's also some sort of magic already latent within here. I get this residual feeling of anger coming from it, but not as if it's the axe itself. I don't believe the axe is sentient. She kind of looks up at you, and I believe you would be fine in wielding this. If
I
you
look
so
at
desire.
Mukdoth and I say, "What's sentient? Is that a kind of magic?"
Yes, there are some weapons in this world, some objects of power in this world that, well, if we go to Candlekeep, I'm sure we can dive in more because I think they have a few there, but they came about as a result of wizards practicing magics that they probably shouldn't have. And
blood magic.
Okay.
they have
Amara
infused
just goes blood magic.
And that's what sentient means.
something
No.
like that. Also, I liked your joke. That was clever,
See?
Amara.
Sig, sentience means something with self-awareness and ability to think.
An axe
I
can
didn't
think.
sentient.
Some
I'm just
objects
Dutch
can.
and use the wrong word. Okay?
So Sig has he has a 10 intelligence. So
So Sig,
Yeah,
blood.
I've got an 11. I'm not the brightest bulb in either.
Sig, if you look at the axe, there's like blood there or whatever, and maybe
yes,
however that was
Mhm.
created,
yep, I'm
used with-
seeing it.
what was used with people's blood as like a sacrifice in a really grotesque way, and they might be angry or upset about it. Maybe I don't know.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
It's not a
But
magic
the
I know
axe
much about.
it is a piece of beauty.
Hey,
And I can relate to it because I get so angry at the things that despoil our land and our people. Oh my gosh, I get so angry.
Yeah,
I feel like I share with this anger. I feel like, yeah. I feel like I almost feel bonded with this now.
Are you attuned to it?
Hmm?
Are you attuned to it in this hour that we're short resting?
Am I who? What?
Are you going to attune to it?
Oh. Yes.
All right.
Do I have to cuddle with it?
You, over the course of looking it over and of Mukdoth talking through it and explaining to you what the difference between sentience and sentence is, and so you can understand it.
Because Siggy don't know.
Because Siggy don't
Right.
know. You do find yourself kind of drawn to this axe when you attune to it, you can kind of get a sense for the axe itself. It's not sentient, it's not communicating to you, but you do feel that now that you are attuned to it, you can feel that the axe kind of returns to a base level of calm. It's not as angry as it was. Maybe it's your own inner goodness that's kind of covering over it.
Or inner anger.
Or it could be your inner anger. You feel like this axe right here is going to be able to really make a difference in channeling your anger, so to speak.
We're going to change the world. The world is going to be so beautiful as we chop out all of the ugly.
Please feel free to add to your inventory the +2 great axe known as Blood Axe.
That's cool.
And that is an item. You just look for Blood Axe and you can add it to your inventory and you can equip it. You do need to attune to it. And I will read this for the group. Well, I'll let you read it first, and then you tell me if you want to. You can have that either as your own reveals for what it does, or.
I put that in.
Can I, in the meantime, because you told me about the short rest, Jason, are you at 16 now? Because then you didn't rest either, because you got 9 hit points from me from the Cure Wounds, and your hit dice didn't come through. And it was not a whole 20.
Yeah, it was being weird.
Double click short rest like I did.
Right.
Don't know if Macduff did the same, because she's the only one low.
Oh, I see what I did. Okay.
Here, I can add it.
Yeah, I did the same.
Remember, I had short rest earlier. It's on the right, where it says roll hit die. That's what I did.
Sig, it's one word, by the way.
Oh, okay.
That might be why Blood Axe is one word.
Took a short rest.
This is funny, you guys. I sent a friend of mine a pic of my. She commented on the photo of the ear cuffs, like, where are your diadem? I sent her a photo of me with the diadem, and I got a reaction on Messenger. Oh, the pale makeup makes you look so elven. I was like, that's my own.
You do, yeah.
My own color. I'm only wearing eyeshadow, liner, and lipstick.
The pale makeup.
She's Native Alaskan, so she has
rust color. Okay, yep, I got it now.
You found it?
She thought you had makeup on.
Yeah.
Yeah, she thought I had for Halloween, like make myself pale, like a vampire, elven or something. That's just me. I'm that pale.
Yeah, that's nasty.
That's nasty.
That's nasty. Right. Yep. Two-handed axe. Yep.
That's cool.
That is a rust-colored He-Man axe.
Mm-hmm. So, like
that's
I said,
what it looks like.
If you want to keep your great weapon fighting style that you had prior to this fight, then you can.
May have, yeah.
Otherwise, you can just leave it as whatever other style you picked up. I don't remember which one it was.
I mean, I do like, yeah.
Did you pick up defensive, or what did you pick up?
No, it was divine or.
Oh, that's right, divine something. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, it gave me like 2 cantrips.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's always helpful too, getting that divine power.
Right.
Yeah, I took guidance and something else. Blessed warrior, guidance and sacred flame.
Nice. Both are fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
all right.
There. A lot of utility.
Sweet.
But I do like the great weapon fighter, because that's always how I saw Sig. Like
just doing it.
Hard offensive.
All right.
Yeah, that's cool.
To those that are offensive.
All right.
All right.
I'm just going to get rid of act reach right now. I just imagine, like, after he's gotten attuned to it and everything, he's just like, yeah, check this out. Just swinging him around.
Should we, I don't know what time of day it is. Are we able to travel or should we sleep?
It was morning. It was morning when you got up. Yeah.
So we could maybe travel.
Woke up for a fight.
We probably don't want to stay. We don't want to stay here. It might be a bad idea.
Yeah,
I had already, Ophelia had already been planning, well, she started as a tiger to stay warm. Because the weather came in the night while we were in the cave, the cold weather. Is it fading in that hour or is it staying cold? Is it natural or did they bring the cold?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I remember it was snowing even leading up to the cave and stuff.
Yeah, it had started to snow
Then I'm
again.
going back to a tiger because short rest resets my wild shape and a tiger stays warm. White tiger in snow. That was what I was planning before we started.
Sounds good.
Here she is again.
All right, and if memory serves correctly, you guys were about a day and a half away from Erebor, and you were still on your way down. This was going to be probably either the last day or the last day and a half of travel to try to get down back to the town.
Yeah.
All right.
Travel.
All right. So who's going in front?
I will.
Tiger.
I'll scout in little form.
Okay. So Mara and Ilya will scout forward. Jason and Mukdoth and Sig will take up the back. And is there anything you guys are wanting to keep an eye out for as you're walking, or?
And every enemy that constantly pop out of everywhere.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Amara's a little paranoid about finding out that the Sealy court is now being probably run, possibly don't even know, by the Princess of Glass. So, yeah, she's a little on edge.
Yeah, a little on edge. Yeah.
Ilya's keeping her scent, like using her keen smell constantly, like
The power
whatever.
The power level of some of those higher up Sealy and unsealy court fairies is kind of frightening.
Yes.
Some are
hoping you didn't say that out loud.
some are even godlike, actually.
Are you telling us all this?
Nope.
Yeah.
Same goes for
Yeah.
by the way, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So for the two of you that are leading, go ahead and roll me one of you roll me a survival and one of you roll me a perception. Just a
Survival or perception?
yeah.
What do you have? I'll do perception.
All right.
But both are +4 for me, so.
I'll do perception then.
All right. All right.
Hopefully it's a good one. Come on,
19
good roll.
survival.
Nice.
And what's Amara's?
Oh, it's coming.
Gotcha.
It's in the log. It's it's dot.
What?
dot in the log.
Oh,
Okay.
it's so low.
It's not too bad. I have seen far worse rolls for perception stuff.
Cough, cough.
Okay.
To be fair,
To be fair.
So Ilya, with the 19, you can definitely be able to find a good path through the woods as you are, guiding the group through. You're avoiding some of the more slippery spots where it looks like the trail would fall off to the edge. It gets to be pretty good as well because like the snow is starting to come in pretty packed, and you're finding like the right footholds for people to step on so that they don't suddenly step into a snowbank and they're in 11 feet of snow. So yeah, you can definitely guide everybody through. Amara, you don't see anything unusual that hops out at you. The snow is starting to come down a little bit thicker. There's only a light breeze that's kind of going along with it, so it's just a really quiet time as it's going through. You don't pick up anything. So the first third of the day goes by very uneventfully. You make it to early afternoon, and you're continuing on.
Yes. That makes sense because Amara's not on the ground. She wouldn't feel the path.
Okay.
And neither would Ilya.
Yeah. The next few hours go by pretty uneventfully as well. I'm just keeping your same rolls for your survival and your perception. I think Mukdoth would eventually come join you guys up at the front, and she would ask you about what you had said back in the cave and try to like pick your brain to understand it a little bit better, what your position was and your relationship with the different members of the Sealy court, and how, you're a princess and how you could have been away from the Sealy court for so long without, running into trouble, and like asking you all sorts of things of like, what did they say when you went off adventuring? Do you know?
Well, I didn't really tell them I was going to go adventuring. So I was going to take up my role. Since I'm not very old, I wasn't yet going to take up my role yet as I'm a princess of the Sylphs and Air, but my duties, official duties, I figured I'd have some adventure before I take those on, and I really wanted to sail, for a while and study magic more and learn about artificing, because that seems like a lot of fun. So I just left, packed my stuff, and left. And like I'm sure that my mother can figure it out anyways, because she is Veranestra. You know who that is, don't you?
I don't know too much about the Fey courts. I'm sorry to say.
Okay, well, she's my mother, and she is a lesser deity, technically, and my grandmother is a goddess, and, yeah, so that's that. She's, like, in charge of the woods, my mother, she's the oak princess, and,
Well, I hope that with whatever's going on that she is safe.
I hope so too. I've been very worried now. I mean, seeing the Feywild crystallize and not seeing any Fey around, except for some of the smaller beings, I'm assuming were Fey that were crystallized. I certainly hope the entire Sealy and Unsealy court weren't transformed.
It's a lot to think about.
When I left, the Princess of Glass was cast out by the Unsealy court. It wasn't even the Sealy court. She had angered the Queen of Darkness and Air.
Darkness?
Yeah. I don't know. And the robed monks or whatever they are, they're not of our realm, and the Sealy court would never treat with them intentionally.
Interesting.
Are you small right now or large?
Small, flying in the air.
Small.
Yeah, and you guys are all
Ilya,
probably close enough to where you can still hear the
high
conversation.
are you? Like,
I'm with all of you. I'm not flying high.
Yeah, she's Mukdoth is walking
Ilya,
beside her.
Yeah.
While she tells this, while she hears Amara telling her, she feels pity for Amara and sort of rubs her head, or tries to rub her head without knocking her out of the air.
She knocks Amara off the air. Smashes her into a tree.
Very softly comforted. Like a cat does, cat can rub its head.
Amara pulls herself out of the dandelion patch.
Why does every time Ilya tries to do something like sweet or cute in wild shape, it always goes wrong?
Sig is grateful that he is not the only awkward person in this group. Actually, Actually, every member of this group is pretty awkward in their own way.
In their own way.
Yeah.
In their own way. Yeah.
They're a bunch of misfits and miscreants.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you, Ilya, for that comfort. I dust off the snow and leaves.
She like throws her back up in the air, like Hazel throwing up a ball.
Nice.
Back in the air, out of the cold.
Jason, were you going to say something?
Yeah. You mentioned that you're going to take the throne one day, Amara. And you said that you're pretty young. How far off is that day?
How old are you? How is a lifespan of a fae? Like, I look like 25, but I'm probably like, what, 70 or 80 as an elf? How
Actually,
old are
no.
you?
Well, my parents, my mom's half deity, and my grandma's a deity. I don't know.
But you don't know how old you are?
I was close.
I don't know.
I appeared out of nowhere, and I haven't been around that long, as everyone else.
I don't believe that the Fey court track the passage of time in quite the same way that we do here on the prime material realm.
Well, yeah, we live on a different realm. Forgot about that.
Yeah, elves don't exactly deal with time in the same way either. But I'm wondering if she's more like elven in time spans or more like human.
No, it's longer than human.
Much longer than human.
Okay.
I think.
So your mom could be like queen for
So
millennia.
I don't want to go outside a game too much, but a lot of this comes from D&D, the Forgotten Realms.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know. Well, actually, the fairy queen doesn't come from that. The fairy queen Tiana comes from English.
Oh, no, I know. Celtic, Welsh, yeah. No, I know that. And Queen Mab is involved too, and that's very Celtic. I know. I'm familiar with the Seelie and Unseelie.
You're just Fail. You just left Lord of Lady Bashir.
Yeah, we've got Fail right here. That's for sure.
Yeah, I just left.
to go off with the wolf sister and.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's so
We've
perfect.
now got an axe wielding
Axe wielder.
Oh my goodness. That is exactly like the Wheel of Time. Exactly like the Wheel of Time.
Does that mean, you know
I was
what,
going
we
to say
do
it's
have,
kind of Disney princess-like, but yeah.
well, we have one of the Forsaken with us.
Yeah, and Marcus
Jason
and
Natel.
I together
What?
make up characters.
Huh?
Yeah, Jason. I picked
Jason
up on
Natel.
that
Yeah.
early on.
Yeah, I sort of suggested it as a joke to Brad when he started making a character like, oh, a bard. Well, there was a bard in the dungeon, and I was joking because I was like, the bard is Forsaken. And he was like, hey, Jason Natel, that's cool.
What I love is that none of you
it.
guys have done an insight check to see if he really is who he says he is. No.
Wait, no.
I don't think Sig's smart enough.
Inside check when it mattered. But not if he's a Forsaken, but she did do an insight check on him.
This is true.
I'm just
But
going to say,
probably
I
if
know.
it was perception, she
Why?
rolled like correct.
So you guys are having this amazing conversation as you're walking through the woods together, and you're keeping a lookout. It starts to get a little bit darker, and it's like with the change of time and the change of the sun starting to set and everything like that, the temperature going down, this really thick fog kind of settles in over the land as you're walking. The snow starts to dissipate a little bit. You probably have about another hour, 2 hours of twilight to go before it's fully dark.
Okay.
Do you want to?
2 hours.
Hmm.
I'm still. Wait, I one shift lasts only 4 hours, right? Didn't I just?
Your wild shape. You can stay in your B shape for 2 hours before reverting
2
to
hours,
normal
yeah.
form.
So I lost my tiger form like a while ago.
Yeah.
So I can talk.
Yeah,
That's
so
why I
you can
was
talk with
checking. I
everybody.
can talk.
We're just walking along. Suddenly, Ilya just pops up as an elf. What the?
Yeah, Ilya suggests that we find a very protective. If you have 2 hours left, instead of going on, find a very protective camp.
Okay.
I like that
Because
idea.
they want Mara. They now know they want Mara.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case, let's
with
keep
this.
an eye out and see what we can be able to find.
Mhm.
Everyone, go ahead and roll me a survival check. Let's see who can find
no.
a good spot.
I got the best survival.
Net 20 plus 4.
Okay, Donald Trump.
We're on the best
Are
survival
you calling me
checks
Donald
ever.
Trump or him with the blonde hair?
Muckdoth with the
He
5.
said, no,
Oh my gosh,
he said,
I rolled
I
a
have
2.
the best survival, like Donald Trump.
I have a net 20 plus 4. Come on.
I
got
almost
it.
crit
Hey,
failed.
that's my second net 20 in one session.
Mine has not come up yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting
Wait.
on yours to come up. That'll be, oh my gosh,
Oh.
this is so
Net
perfect.
1 and a net 20.
I know, I don't like it. No.
Boop, 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 boop.
I love how this came up as the group was seeking this, because you rolled a 1, Amara. Jason, you rolled
Oh
what,
my
a
God.
6.
Yeah.
I failed.
Sig, you rolled a 2.
And I rolled a 20.
Muckdoth
And,
rolled a
and I have the
4.
biggest bonus. Ilya and I both have a 4
Yeah.
plus 4.
Right.
Ilya got the 4, or got the full 20, but
The
you're
nat,
the
yep.
only one out of the 5 that passed.
Yeah, so it won't much.
So the fog is very, very dense, and you're all trying to find your way to this to some sort of camp, and like your conversations and everything you're starting to spread out as everyone kind of goes in different directions to try to find a good place to be able to camp. Before you realize it, none of you see anyone else.
Oh no, the party is split.
Guys.
We see someone else?
No one sees anyone else. You've all walked away from each other in different directions into this ever thickening fog in the woods.
Amara is gonna
I go by second wild shape.
Amara is gonna go sit in a tree and stay in place.
Okay.
Ilya's going direwolf.
All right.
And with that, I have keen hearing and smell, so I don't give a crap about fog, because I can still smell it and I can still hear it, I hope.
Yeah, Ilya's perception of the fog is much more bright than it is for anyone else.
Wait, what did the ring do?
The ring makes it to where you don't suffer from difficult terrain, and you can't be restrained by magical means, and you can't be paralyzed by magical means.
It was the speed, yeah. But still, I have keen hearing and smell, and I had a net 20. Please let me find someone.
Well, while you're doing that, what are Jason and Sig doing?
The reason I stay in place is because I would figure if I do, then once the fog clears, maybe people will still be there.
That's a good idea.
You can't take my idea. Do what you would do.
I know.
They're just confused.
Yeah. Basically, I'm just like gonna call out to everybody like, Amara, Ilya, Muckdoth, anybody?
Oh my God.
Do I hear him?
Jason, you hear nothing in response, and if anything, the fog kind of feels like it's heavy.
Or something.
It's like you're almost more muffled. Your voice isn't echoing very good.
Okay, like after a couple seconds, since I don't hear anybody. Okay, not good. Time for plan B. Another thunderclap. Just it's because it says a loud noise that can be heard up to, I think it's 200 feet away or 100.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna lay down a thunderclap Yeah, it can be heard up to 100 feet away.
My goodness.
Like I'm just panicking, just like crap. Where are you guys? Like,
Do I hear him?
You do your thunderclap and you blow a pile of leaves and snow and sticks and everything outward into the fog, and the fog kind of recoils for a second and then kind of reforms in front of you.
oh crap!
Supernaturally, almost like it's like not behaving like normal fog would behave.
Yeah, I got that.
No one else. Ilya, you didn't hear anything. Amara didn't hear anything. Sig didn't hear anything. Sig, what are you doing during this?
Like looking, trying to figure out what's what. Like this is some unnatural, weird stuff.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Yeah. Like 6, super confused.
It looks like the woods that you were in. You kind of look around and you notice that like you don't see the sky. You also don't see any snow falling. There's snow that was on the ground, but you had been in the midst of a snowstorm, or not a snowstorm it wasn't like crazy storm. Snowfall.
Sprinkle.
Yeah, it was a steady snowfall as the fog was setting in. But you notice that there's no snow around you in the air. It's empty, other than the fog.
I look around. Do I see any of my party members?
You don't see any of your party members, and I'll also say with the 17, you can be able to see the tracks that you made up until like the edge of the fog. The fog's probably about 20 feet around you. You got a 20-foot radius around you.
Okay. I turn around and I try to retract my tracks.
Okay. You walk 20 feet back in
And
your
I start
tracks.
saying, Mara!
Do I hear anything?
Like, you're not calling him?
You walk back 20 feet and
Jason!
you're calling their
No.
names and everything.
No!
But you notice at the ground, like your tracks end after 20 feet. Jason, you had a question? Or you had something you wanted to say?
Wait,
Basically,
his tracks ended after 20 feet?
His tracks ended after 20 feet.
So his tracks before that were gone?
Completely gone.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. The
What
next
a
thing
waste
I'm
of
gonna-
that money.
the next thing I'm gonna try and do is like just try and feel my way through the fog toward like a tree or something I can try and climb.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead and roll me a perception, or I'll give you a survival if that's.
Magda!
I feel like survival on this one is appropriate. Come on! Oh no!
God.
And that's how it rolls.
You start like feeling your way through the fog and attempting to find a tree, and like you've got arms spread out. As you're walking into the fog kind of just gets thicker and thicker around you to where like where you did have like a good 20-foot, sight line through the fog before it got too dense to look through. Now you're at a spot where it's just like you can hardly see your hand in front of your face. The fog is that thick. You start like panicking and running forward a little bit, and you see in the very, very like far edge of the range of what you can even be able to detect, it's almost like the darkness is starting to lighten up a little bit, and you can just begin to make out noise in that direction if you were to continue going forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sprint towards that light, like crap.
I think I'm going to go down to the ground and pop into large form and glow as bright as I can, because I glow.
Perfect. You pop down to the ground. You start to glow. You illuminate the fog around you with your fey light, and you almost feel like a resonance in the fog when your fey light is glowing in this kind of a way. You can feel it more strongly in a specific direction, which is heading further south, than you do in other parts of the fog, but you can kind of feel that.
Like the resonance is stronger to the south?
Yeah, the resonance is stronger to the south.
Does it seem menacing or?
Roll an insight.
Okay. Just a moment.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Hopefully. Be good.
Yeah, if you have, I don't know if you have Roll20 up as a small window on another spot, but if I have them both up, they'll go through pretty quickly.
Well,
Oh crap.
You
Okay.
can't tell one way or another. You just get a resonance. If it feels like there isn't a, your energy that you're giving off with this light kind of resonates with something a little bit deeper in the fog that direction. What are Sig and Ilya up to?
Well, with my keen hearing and smell, I haven't heard or smelled anyone, right?
You do not detect any of your companions. You can't hear any of your companions.
Then I'm not making any sound, because if I can't hear them with my hearing, whatever sound I make, they wouldn't hear either.
Yeah.
They should have been close. They aren't. I'm not hearing them, so I'm not making a sound. Can I smell or hear anything else? Other animals? Other?
Go ahead and roll a perception.
Oh my God! Here we go. Yeah.
You think that you should be able to smell different animals and things like this with your heightened senses. Don't you get advantage as like a tiger with your perception resulting in scent?
Wait, I didn't roll for the tiger either.
Direwolf, yeah.
Or direwolf. Yeah, you're the direwolf. That's right.
Direwolf, yeah, direwolf. Sorry, I didn't roll from direwolf either. So should I roll with advantage now, or shall we let the?
Go ahead and roll. Just roll from the direwolf, and you can.
Wow, net one.
Yeah.
No!
Really a waste of a net 20, guys.
So many of
So
those.
with that nat one, you do actually pick up a very strange scent, also from south in the woods, deeper into the fog. You kind of pick up a smell that's almost like. Are you familiar with what what's it called? A funnel cake is? Do you know what a funnel cake is?
It's like churros, but
Yes.
Yeah.
sort of. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you get almost like that smell coming from further south into
That's
the
such a good
fog.
smell.
Why couldn't I get that?
Oh, I want
To
this
be
so bad.
honest, Ilya, now she's alone. She wouldn't go towards it.
She wouldn't go towards it. Okay.
No, because she's in predator mode and panicking, and she just rolled in that once, and she's like, and she would be like a
She
frightened dog.
she doesn't know what the nat one means.
No, but she does know that she can't hear or smell her friends, and then she just doesn't trust her own scent because
she
her
would
friends have been close. They were
That's fair.
with her.
Yeah.
Like
she would.
12 seconds ago.
Yeah.
She should smell them. So whatever I smell, I don't trust because I don't smell them, and they should be close.
Fair enough. What's Sig doing now? Amara's
So she's
glowing.
Sig is going to do divine sense again because this is very suspect.
Okay.
Like
Go
one
ahead.
second he's holding hands with Mukdoth, you know, like skipping down the yellow brick road.
All right, so
And then he is, As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, and know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
okay.
You can use this feature 4 times per day.
All right. I will definitely say that you get a sense from your whole divine sense. You don't detect anything around you per se, but you do get this feeling that is kind of ebbing back and forth between good and evil. It just continues to bounce from a direction that's pure south from where you are. You don't know what it means that you could get this duality of senses from this direction, but that's what your divine sense can be able to tell you.
I make due south.
All right.
Even though I don't have any like real direction sense, like I just go where that feeling is.
Sure. Going back over to Jason for a second, you are approaching this area that you can kind of sense this lightening in of the fog.
Gotcha.
And literally, like you're running full sprint, and you're like,
Yeah.
I shouldn't be doing this because I'm in the woods. But you haven't run into any trees. In fact, like everything around you just feels more flat and open and kind of different from where you just were. And all of a sudden you like bust out of the fog into an open clearing, and you see in front of you these large stones that are kind of standing up on either side of a pathway.
Gotcha.
And this pathway, like you look behind you and the pathway just disappears into this almost solid bank of fog. But this pathway is lit by these strands of lights that are kind of hung between different trees. And you can hear the sounds of like what sounds like people in the distance. But that's immediately what you break out into. Amara, you keep walking forward with your resonating glow. And as you're getting closer and closer to the south, you can feel that resonance growing stronger. And sure enough, you finally break out through a part of the fog, and standing about 10 feet over to your right is a very confused Jason, who just kind of looks around going, what is this?
Jason, I'm over here.
Mara? Oh, thank God. I like run over. Sorry.
Mukdoth comes.
I'm glad I found you.
Yes, I'm here. See anything else?
Mukdoth comes stumbling out of the fog as well. Her hand in front of her, or her arm outstretched in front of her, where she's holding a set of tools as if she's trying to map her way through the fog, using some cartographer's tools, and she kind of stumbles to a stop and looks around and what is this? Sig, you feel that divine sense, that divine presence kind of ushering you forward, and
I'm following it.
It's vacillating between good, evil, good, evil, good.
That's how I feel in most orgies.
And it stops on good, and right as it stops on good, you walk out of the fog
Yes.
to encounter your other friends right over here. And you can be able to see the same strange opening that they do.
Okay.
Ilya, what are you doing with your tiger form? You're
Hmm.
so far away.
Dire wolf.
Your direwolf form.
Yeah. Yeah, do we have the wolf? Because that's confusing. But
You have to howl.
I'm thinking I was frozen, I didn't hear them. But
Correct.
I've been alone for a while, so after that moment of shock, like I don't smell them or hear them anymore, I would be like, the hell with it, and just go where fate wants me to go. But I'm in metagame, I'm around behind on them because I just was like,
I would guess Ilya is like, make another like perception or survival check. See if like
well, she's
anything.
really she's wolfkin, wolf based, and suddenly not like being in the midst of your pack, and suddenly like your pack is gone. That would freak her out because she already went through that once when she found her pack dead and gone.
Gotcha.
Not liking it, so she's going ahead, but she's like sort of crouched, like
Gotcha.
very carefully. She doesn't like this at all because she lost her pack and now her pack is gone. Her new pack is gone again.
Right.
For sure. And Jason, you were going to try to do something as well?
No, I was trying to work out like what Ilya would do at this point.
Yeah, so Ilya, you're cautiously moving forward, testing the air with your nose as you're coming in to this this strange scent that you did not expect in the middle of the woods, and you find the same kind of situation where the fog is getting brighter in front of you as you can smell this scent, and you bust out of the fog on the other side, and you are you crawl out of the fog on the other side, and you look down at your what you thought were going to be paws because you were in your direwolf form, and you're just an elf, and you are on all fours as an elf, just kind of walking around, smelling the ground with your nose. No longer in direwolf form. You're basically
something took my freaking wild shape.
And you happen to like walk out into the middle of the group where everyone else
Something
is.
took my freaking wild shape.
Yeah, now I'm really freaked out. But I see them guys, someone took my freaking wild shape.
Yeah, like whenever I see Ilya come back, like I rush up and hug her, just scared, like the Scooby-Doo thing, just.
Okay, Shaggy. It's okay.
Gets in on the group hug. For sure.
Thanks. Hey,
oh my gosh, I missed you guys. Oh my gosh, I don't know what happened.
Amara smashes in there because she was a little tiny bit afraid too, also.
and then just quick question, Tim. Like, was there like a long time between like me coming out first and then Amara and everybody else, or was it just like a minute or two?
It's probably all within like 30 seconds of one another. You're kind of stumbling out and getting a chance to be able to see this. Ilya takes the longest time. Several minutes pass before she comes crawling out on all fours for everyone else to be able to see.
Amara says to Ilya, what do you mean something took your wild shape? Is it gone forever?
I don't know. I was a wolf, and then I was an elf, and I was on the ground on all fours, and I was walking like this, but I don't walk like this when I'm an elf. And she's like really freaked out.
Yeah, that's. How about we just keep walking past the weird stone things and just get out of here, okay? And never come back.
I wonder. No, I wonder where we are, and I don't think we should just rush off. This is
Oh,
not
yeah,
this,
good point.
this is not the same as the forest we were in at all. If you notice,
I'm looking around, right? Are there any animals around?
Now that you're in the clearing, so I just changed it over for the
Yeah, I
roll
see.
20 stuff.
Gotcha.
Let me make sure that everything's good on there. I'm gonna get rid of the
Yeah.
turn order. Sorry, I'm trying
Okay.
to turn this off, but it's not wanting to.
That's nice. I like it, by the way. It looks good.
Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't get
it-
rid of the turn order for some reason on that one. There we go. Okay, got it to turn off.
okay.
All
I have to
right.
make a photo.
Yeah. So you guys, you come stumbling out of the fog into a fantastical location. You look up into the air and you can see the first kind of set of stars that you have ever seen in your life, almost. Like these are brand new. You've never seen the constellations that are above you. Everything looks different about this particular area.
So this is definitely not the Feywild, not Arabor or where we were.
Yeah, you're not sure where this is. Well, the whole party isn't sure. Amara, you might have sneaking suspicions about what you've come upon.
Ilya,
When
were
you
there-
said the resonance was, I guess, familiar, I would say for me. Yeah, I have ideas.
I asked it before, are there animals around? Because the reason I asked is Ilya, having lost a wild shape, the first thing she would do was speak with animals. So,
yeah, go ahead and roll me
where
a
the fuck am
perception.
I? Roll perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, I'm looking at the stars and seeing if what I recognize.
Yeah, so you can be able to pick out the stars that are just beginning to come out through the what is to your eyes almost like the beginning of a sunset lit sky. You came from this darker area where it was already getting to be twilight, and it looks like it's just now hitting sunset wherever this place is. There's this gorgeous hue of amber in the sky. And okay.
I'm going to take out my cartography tools and write down what I see.
Okay, yeah. You start documenting all of that. Ilya, you're looking around and you can be able to see these giant dragonflies very high up in the air that you know that they are massive in size because you know how big regular dragonflies are, and these look like they're that big, but they are very, very, very high up in the air. They're whirling overhead, and it looks like they've got streamers on the back end of them. And while you can see this mist kind of curling around your feet and really thick of a wall behind you, you can look forward and you see this lit pathway with fireflies kind of flitting in and out, glowing around as they're going into the trees that are over there. You can hear the sounds of squirrels kind of chittering away as they chase one another around the trunks and up and over the branches. You just get this sense of vibrancy from in here.
I'm going to speak with animals. With you said squirrels and dragonflies. The dragonflies are the dragonflies. Like, there's no distance limit to speak with animals, right?
Hey, you guys.
That's a good, yeah, hey, you guys. Yeah, it has to be like audible to be able to hear it.
I want to ask where I am.
Well, the range
What
is of
is-
self, the knowledge of awareness, many beasts, limited intelligence, beasts.
About
Um,
nearby locations and monsters, so I just
What
want
are-
to know where the freak I am.
What are you doing, Ilya?
I'm trying to speak with animals.
You cast that and like you called out, where am I? and you see like 4 or 5 squirrels stick their heads out from the sides of the branches and look over. They all kind of chitter towards each other for a second, and then they all scurry down the tree and run over to you, and they kind of sit, and they're kind of looking up at all 5 of you. And the smallest squirrel comes walking forward, and you can see he's got his cheeks just packed with acorns. And
I take out a honey cake and
Oh,
I
guys, so cute.
split it at them. Well, I asked them like, where are you? I just came here. Where am I? What is this place? And I feed them honey cakes.
The littlest one comes up to you, and it kind of chirps in a very, very high pitched voice. You're at the carnival, the Twilight Carnival.
The what carnival?
How do you don't know where you are? How do you not know where you are? It's the carnival.
It was
Everybody knows the
nice.
carnival.
It was nice. I walked out
It
in
starts
the
like
fog and I
spinning
came
in
out and it
circles,
was day.
chasing its tail, and then it stops and it picks up the honey cake that you gave it and shoves it into its mouth. Just delicious. This is. Yeah,
I'm about as hyped as they are from freaking out, and I'm like to them, like I was at night, and then it was fog, and then it was day. I don't know how it became day. Where am I? What's the fair?
It's
Of carnival? What's the carnival?
well, I mean, it's some people call it the Twilight Carnival. Some I've heard tall beings like you but they go on about that being the Witchlight Carnival. I don't know which is right.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. You want more honey cake? So because they promised that I have over, and I give more, and I tell because they don't speak with animals. I tell guys, Amara, does anyone know the Witchlight Carnival?
Oh, I think I would
Amara,
maybe.
go ahead and roll me a history, Amara. You can roll it at advantage.
Okay.
I know, Jenny knows what the Witchlight
Yeah,
Carnival
everyone
is.
else just hears like Yenny or hears Ilya speaking with the squirrels, and you just hear.
I'm sorry. What was it called again? What?
Witchlight
He
Carnival.
called it both the Twilight Carnival and the Witchlight Carnival. That's what
Okay.
he referred to it as.
Okay, because I had Twilight Carnival, and then I heard the other word. I was like,
I got
oh,
a
what?
21.
Amara,
Nice.
you would know that in the Fae, every time at this time of year, there was a carnival that would be put on. It's a traveling carnival that would go to a bunch of different places, a bunch of different realms, and it was a celebration of the twilight. It was a celebration of the changing of seasons, where even like in the prime material realm, several cities sport their own version of the carnivals. You may have even attended a carnival or 3 in your young childhood, but it has been quite some time since you would have been to one of these locations.
Does it appear to be, if that's the case, does it appear more legitimately fairy orchestrated, or maybe prime material versions?
The
I
squirrels
would imagine
kind of,
there'd be difference.
the squirrels kind of go running off, except for that littlest one that was still eating the honey cake, and the squirrel that's eating the honey cake actually like goes over to Ilya, smells your foot for a second, and then runs up your leg, gets onto your arm, and perches itself on your shoulder.
I give it more honey.
Amara, you start looking around, and you can be able to see more of the signs of fey creatures at the base of the tree you that the squirrels were on. You guys didn't notice it initially, but you can be able to tell there's a sleeping satyr, or however pronounce it, satyr.
Yeah.
Who's leaning up against the base of the tree. He's got a straw hat pulled low over his eyes and a piece of hay sticking out of his mouth. He seems to be deep asleep.
On Phil.
I cover my necklace and I take it off.
Okay. So Mara takes off her necklace and hides that. The sounds of merriment kind of are strange to your ears because where you've been and what you've been dealing with is completely different. Oh, by the way, all of your health and everything, it's as if you've had a long rest.
Nice. Thank
Love
you.
it.
Yeah, being in this weird Twilight Carnival place and
I knew Grayson had a squirrel toy, so I've got a squirrel on my shoulder.
Perfect.
Went from 50% hit points to 100%.
Yeah, go ahead and click the long rest button too. It's as if like you just entering into this place, you have been completely refreshed.
I get a long rest. Guess what Ilya does? I'm gonna test my wild shape.
Oh, yeah. My spell slots are open.
Squirrel, I like that.
What are you going to turn into?
I'm thinking a squirrel.
You could totally wild shape into a squirrel.
Squirrel.
I'm gonna turn to my companions and say, well, we must be in one of the fairy realms. I don't really recognize this one in particular, but I do see a sleeping satyr over there.
Yeah, you can also be able to hear like what sounds to be like applause coming from deeper in within these woods. Further up this trail, it appears to be like the lights are leading towards a different location.
There is no squirrel in the Beyond, so I'm just
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So I
Well, I mean, we can say that you turned into some. You could use like a badger stat block or something.
Yeah, but Ilya still isn't comfortable.
well,
Squirrel is afraid to her.
so what I know is this is a carnival that happens yearly, typically in the different realms of the Feywild, even some of the prime material realms. But this is definitely more Fey because I do see a satyr over there sleeping by the tree, and I'm not quite certain if this is Seelie or Unseelie or a combination thereof.
Well, it's a little freaky, but it sounds like everybody's having fun over there. Maybe we should go join them and have some fun before the carnival closes.
I
Oh boy.
don't mind what the gnome says.
These carnivals can be very fun. I've been to them when I was littler than I am now.
Are they gonna have any problems with us not being like Fey or whatever?
I guess it all depends on if it's Seelie or not.
Cool.
Well, you have to be our champion then.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll follow you. Okay.
You're I think they might call it like party leader. Like that's what you
let's
are.
go down the path here because I hear applause in that direction.
I put on.
Let's do it.
I'm with the Mara shirt.
Ilya still has her pendant showing.
I am with Amara t-shirt as well.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't put that on though because I put my necklace away. So thank you.
Right. Sorry.
We don't know which Fae we're dealing with.
Put on a fake necklace.
Yeah, Ilya still has her pendant showing like a color, and she intentionally wags her tail like if she was some kind of dog hybrid. Like
Nice.
it's just an innocent puppy that's walking with a group, but still, it's a lot of strange people, and she isn't much into strangers, so she's really comfortable. She acts as if she is.
Yeah, like I'll look down to Ilya and I'll say, if you want to ride on my shoulder, you can.
I'm a wolf.
Oh, wolf. I thought you were
That's
squirrel.
right. It's the
All
best
right.
Wow.
Yeah,
Jason wants.
You want to ride on my
Jason,
shoulders?
if
Jason,
you
I think
want
you could
to
ride her.
You
on
can
my
ride. You can ride on
shoulder,
my shoulders.
yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
Do you do that? Do you
That
get on
sounds
the
hot.
direwolf?
can
I'll
ride.
ask if it's okay. Can I ride? No, I'll like walk, but like I'll have my hand, like just resting on, Ilya's back, shoulder, whatever.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Well, you're about like 3 feet
taking
tall, and
like a
her
dog.
back is like 4 or 5 feet tall because she's a large. She might even be
Right.
taller. I think direwolves are
Oh.
considered large, so
Direwolves are large, and direwolves is specifically because real direwolves were like this much bigger than a wolf. Real direwolves were, but real direwolves have had really broad shoulders, so the behind their head is like a longer patch of fur. Where if you sat on it, you could grab the longer fur and use them.
So,
It's
you
like
can
bringing
think of Ilya like a doggy pony, a doggy horse.
Jason, are you gonna ride Ilya?
at the moment.
Are you going to ride Ilya?
Jason,
Um,
are you going to ride?
You have to answer yes or no.
uh,
Are you going to ride Ilya?
Jason, are you gonna
There's-
bareback ride Ilya?
There is no right answer. Just so you know.
This is what we call a trap.
I'm nervous about
You're
the idea.
painted into a corner.
There's a direwolf photo in the Facebook chat. If you want to see.
While Jason is deciding if he's gonna ride Ilya to and fro,
Oh, to
I-
and fro.
yes, Amara is going to dim her glow, but she's still in large form, walking ahead of the group.
Okay.
I guess I'll just like walk like next to Ilya, like, and I'll just tell her like, if anything like happens, like I got your back, you got my back, we're good. Like,
Yeah, we're good.
we got this. It's cool.
Yeah, Ilya can
Mark
talk.
stuff.
You know that, right? Like Ilya's just, yeah, we're good. He can talk.
I'm just trying to reassure myself that we're
I need
good.
quick.
There's a picture of a direwolf in the Facebook chat, so you can see what I look like, sort of.
Glorious.
But I'm like large.
Well, and I thought I had a good picture of a direwolf that would work. I mean, I've got the token for it.
Used
Like,
to.
yeah.
You had a normal wolf, I think, because the direwolf came later. No, I've been
Let me
direwolf.
go into my NPCs. I've got a direwolf that would work.
Okay.
I just don't have it
Direwolf
set up as
before-
as an actual.
It's the same size as a tiger, I think. So.
Let me try
Nice.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's it.
that. But let
So
me.
Ilya goes away.
You can't control it yet. I have to change the settings for it for you to be able to control it.
I'll tell you what the HP is for a direwolf. As soon as I come back.
Million.
37 hit points does it have?
Nice.
Oh, I can. 37 of 37. Oh, I can't.
I've got it locked right now. Hold on one second.
No, you haven't.
There you go.
I'm editing it.
You should be able to play around now.
Cool.
Actually, I need to-
37 now.
I need to turn on the dynamic lighting for it so it has vision. I think that's about right. Okay. Huzzah.
But of course, Ilya's direwolf is more the color of a Eurasian wolf, like the wolves
Got
we have here, not the gray and white or black American wolves.
Okay.
All right.
So, Mara, you want to lead us into the carnival?
Hey, what am I doing? You should be really.
Oh, I think you're muted.
Yep, let's go.
All right.
Cool.
Go ahead and lead the way.
Yep, I go ahead of them, dimming my glow, like I said.
Okay. You can control your characters, so you should be able to.
Cool.
Well, I was with Jason, Morris in front. Yeah,
How should I just close my D&D Beyond?
I can do your
I got it.
I will roll for you, but I can move your roll 20 around.
Yeah, if you can move my roll 20, I can do D&D bound. Yeah, I'm in front.
In the middle of
Yeah.
the row, like this.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Do you want me to move you guys as a group, or are you guys going to move yourselves?
Well, I can't see past the second string of light, so I can move us there, but not much further. I can move
I
us
can't
all.
see anything, so I can't move anything. My screen is black.
Your screen is black?
Everyone. One, two,
My
three,
roll,
yeah.
my roll 20 screen.
I moved everyone a bit up.
Black.
Are we going further?
If I do this right here, if I move you over here, now do you see?
Yes.
I see.
Okay.
Oh, because we moved the black move.
Yeah, because you guys, well, yeah, I was gonna say, we're just in case you didn't see what it looked like when you started out. This is where you started out.
And then
Right.
everything is black, yeah. If you zoom out, you see a bit more.
Okay, yeah, I see more.
Toilet for a quick second, but I can still hear you, just not talk.
Yes.
Cool.
All right. You guys gonna go up a little closer?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Approaching.
Okay. Yeah, you start walking
I'm
up a little bit closer.
bravely approaching.
You can definitely hear the sounds of merriment nice and loud right now. That seems, as you're getting a little closer, you can be able to see all sorts of different creatures of various races and species and heights and colors and everything, all just interacting, going around and what appears to be just having a grand old time. You see a very large sign ahead of you that very clearly says ticket booth.
Oh, fun! Let's go there.
Yeah, I'm cool with this. And it seems like, everybody's welcome here, so let's go.
It is
Bit of a nervous laugh.
Sounds good. A silver statue of a dancing fairy is mounted on the roof of this ticket booth, and it's surrounded by fluttering butterflies. The booth is decorated with an animated depiction of the night sky. You can see shooting stars arcing across it.
Amara's gonna take a quick note on her map, just so you know.
Excellent. Oh, let me make sure I've got the roll 20. I'm gonna actually zoom out on the little version of this. There we go.
Oh, this looks so fun, so beautiful, like all the things in the Feywild and.
But Jason, on me or beside me?
Beside.
The side. Okay.
I'm pressing in closer because all this activity and people and I'm still freaked out. I'm just still freaked out. So I'm like, not a scared dog, but a
It is
nervous
strange
dog.
that we
Like,
came
what
here.
is happening?
Yeah, it felt like just petting, like, trying to comfort. Like, it's
That
cool.
calms
It's
her.
cool. Like, everything's good. Like, she. All right, if anybody asks, you're my service dog. Just,
So you get a little bit closer, and an elderly goblin kind of sticks its head out from inside the ticket booth and kind of peers at you, and because he sees you coming right in front of this little bridge that goes across this river that kind of separates you from the carnival grounds themselves. He picks a little spyglass out and kind of zooms in and looks at each one of you and closes it, comes around the side and calls out, "Greetings, fairgoers! Come!
Oh, thank you.
Hello.
Ilya sniffs from a distance. Like,
It's
Can I do
okay.
insight to
Fair
see
wolf
if this
creature,
guy
you can
seems
come.
friendly?
You can come closer. Everybody in. Nobody enters the carnival without stopping here first."
Okie dokie.
Oh, rolled a nat 20 to see if this guy
Sure.
seems friendly and on the level.
You get a feeling that this person probably volunteers at an orphanage when he's not working at the ticket counter.
Love this person.
Like you can
This
smell
person. Oh my god, he has my heart.
like
Yes,
that
let's go.
fresh, like homemade cinnamon oatmeal kind of like vibe that this guy's giving off. Like he is wholesome AF.
Would he
Yeah.
get offended if I kissed him?
Whoa.
Try. You already got your insight on that 24 right there.
I mean,
Ilya was about to get more
Size
comfortable,
it's so beautiful. I just look at him and I just radiate his beauty. I'm like, just beautiful.
Are you okay, Sig?
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
The little goblin turns his
sits
head
there.
and says, "The fair has that effect on some people."
I pull a leaf from my bag like I do, and I say, "Hello, I am Wisteria," and give him the leaf.
He takes the leaf. He opens up a sack at his side. He dips it in and he pulls out another leaf that is gold foiled and hands it back to you and says, "Well,
Thank
met
you.
Wisteria.
Thank you.
Yes. My name is Nicholas. Nicholas Midnight, at your service."
Nice.
Nikki.
I'm noting that name too.
My name is Sigmund,
Hello, Sig.
but my friends call me Siggy, and you are my friend.
That is very kind of you. Nicholas Midnight.
Midnight. Okay.
Nikolas Midnight.
Yeah, Nicholas is a
Such
really
a
normal
sweet name.
Wait, what?
It's a very Dutch name.
Oh.
It's what we call Sinterklaas, Saint Nicholas.
You there, you in the back. Yes, come forward. He's pointing to Mukdoth, who is kind of like standing off to the side, like unsure of what to make of all of this.
And I look
Okay.
back and I'm like,
So let's see. We have let's see. That's 1, 2, 2. Okay, yes, 3, 4, and a child. Okay, there's
Hey, whoa, hey, I'm not a kid. I'm an adult.
my.
Wait, is there a discount for kids?
So he counts me as a person?
I mean, normally, yeah. Well, actually, hold on 1 second. You said your name was Sigmund, and you said your name was, what was it?
Me?
Siggy?
No, he's pointing to Amara.
Oh.
Wisteria.
Wisteria.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. 1 second. And he scuttles around behind the counter, and you hear him kind of rustling around for a second. And he comes back around and he says, "I was told to keep an eye out for 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5. The names that I were given, they align with you two. You must be Ilya. You must be Jason, and was it Jason? I don't know.
Ilya's heckles rise
And-
when he calls her name.
And you
Because
must be
no
you
one
must
knows
be
her name.
Mukdoth. Yes. Okay. Here you go. And he hands out 5 tickets, and with each ticket, he also hands out a pair of large blue butterfly wings for each one of you.
Ilya
Really-
seriously has her teeth bared and her heckles like up because he knew her name, and nobody except these 4 people know
Yeah.
her name.
Actually, you can. I'm going to let you choose what color your butterfly wings are. Everybody can choose their own butterfly wings.
Thank you, Goblin. I take a pair
actually,
of wings.
I guess you don't need these, but
I don't really need them. No.
I'll
You can have
I'll
it back.
Oh, thank you. I'll keep those. You're fine with yours, but Everyone else, you need to wear them as part of the admittance fee into the park. But your tickets have already been paid for.
Mine are already purple.
So how is a wolf going to wear wings?
I'll
Get on your back.
help you out, Ilya.
But
Just
I got it.
still,
under the
fact
front
that
arm
it-
like this. They have straps that you non-fey folk can be able to utilize to put on the wings, and they actually they fit really nicely even over your armor and stuff like that. Like they fit on there really squared away.
They are like, for Ilya, they are like, wait, I'm searching
So
out.
how do you know
Oh, my
about
dice.
Nicholas Midnight?
Oh, me? I don't know of you specifically, but I was told to keep an eye out for 5 people meeting kind of your description. I say kind of because they said that the one might be in different forms, and I'm assuming that's you over there, that's currently a wolf.
And
But
who is they?
Yeah. Not liking.
You may ask.
Who is they?
I said that you may ask.
Okay.
And Ilya growls.
Oh,
Can you just tell us who this person was?
A traveler like yourself.
What?
A traveler like yourself.
Did he give his name?
They did not say anything
They
that
more
I
than one.
needed to pass on. I did not say multiple. I did not say single. I did not say anything other than your tickets have been provided by a benefactor.
Oh.
Did they tell you
Ilya
anything
has
else?
done with this and just walks past him. But her wings are like this green and honey gold, like my
love
dice. Like it's the
Well,
like hers.
I
are-
give you great.
1
I give
second
you
before
great
you go too
thing.
far. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you first, Nicholas.
Oh, let me explain how the tickets work. Your ticket is good for 8 punches. Each of the carnival games can cost a punch. If you need more punches, then come back to the ticket booth and you can be able to buy more tickets as you need. They are 8 silver pieces for an adult and 3 silver pieces for he like points to Jason.
I'll take it. Fine. Whatever. It's cool.
Thank you for this, Mara. Well, I would give him a silver piece of my own.
Ah, thank you. He expertly flicks it up into the air, catches it with the other hand, and flourishes it across the back of his really old, knobby, gnarled fingers that you would not expect a goblin of this age to have that dexterity to be able to do so.
Oh,
A suspect.
not
he
really.
turns and
Goblins
looks-
can do that.
He turns and looks at you, sick. Not suspect. I work in a carnival. What else do you expect other than tricks?
I mean,
That's
it's a coin, and goblins.
Super fair.
Yes, this is a super fair. You are going.
Super fair.
You are going
Yes.
to love it.
And you are super fair.
And now, as
In
you're
this
closer
super
in,
fair.
you can be able
They
to
are
see
only
that
fan.
a lot of these buildings, they all have decorations of carved pumpkins outside them and hay bales.
Nice.
And
Nice.
you have just this smell of fall, this it feels like it is a true Halloween fall festival kind of a thing going
Let's
on.
play games. Let's play games. Let's
You
play
see
games.
people kind of like
Love it.
walking around. Some of them have costumes on. You see jesters going by doing cartwheels, and the sound of music and of laughter coming from all different spots in the fairgrounds.
Love
The
it.
sound of music. The hills
Right.
are alive with the sound of
Mm-hmm.
Like before we leave the ticket booth, I'll ask Nicholas if he recommends any games or attractions.
Mm.
Is there anything good for like a first timer?
Ah, yes. There's a fair amount to do here. Do you get it?
Nope.
I see what you did there.
Yes. Well,
Don't get it.
there's a lot to be able to do here. You have the shows that happen at the big top tent. I would probably go see some of the other attractions first before doing that. There's the Hall of Illusions, which is another really interesting place to go. The Dragonfly rides. Oh, that is just the best.
I want to go on a dragonfly. I haven't been in a long time.
It is, isn't it the most wonderful? Or, if dragonflies are a little too fast for your tea, I definitely recommend the Bubble Pop Teacup. That's a very, very fun, the Bubble Pop Teapot ride. That one is fantastic.
It's like a freaking Efteling. Well, you don't know the Efteling, but it's like the Efteling.
We have the Feasting Orchard up to the north. Where I believe they're going to be doing a pie eating contest, and that's a really fun one.
That's what Ilya goes to, the pie eating contest.
If you are like interested in a more relaxing adventure with maybe a loved one, and he just immediately does eyeballs between Sig and Mukdoth. He just like goes back and forth looking at you two. Then there's the gondola swans. Outside of that, there's a bunch of carnival games. There's ring toss and catch the dragon by the tail, and even.
Oh my gosh, I love Catch the Dragon by the Tail.
Isn't
So
it fun?
difficult, but it's great.
It's so much fun. And you can even outstare the Cyclops if you wish. Just to be on your guard. We try to have a fun time here. You see this kind of look of sadness get on his face just very, very briefly before he continues on. But it should be a really fun time. I believe we are going to be doing a large grandstand race a little later as well that you may want to try to enter into.
I bump him with my nose, like as if I'm asking, are wolves allowed to race?
He understands what you're asking for. No, wolves are not allowed to race. It's a race of giant snails. So you have to be careful.
I lick my lips.
I'll do it.
No
I
eating.
look at
I'll get on the shell of the giant snail and I'll.
I look
it is
I look at Nicholas and I ask him if he's okay. You look slightly sad.
Thank you for asking. Not very many people ask after those of us who are always smiling. This is true. But we, if you could keep an eye out there, we've over here, and he points behind it. There's a large white wagon that has a large sign on it that says "Lost and Found." We've had a string of thefts that have happened. Typically it's it might be the fairies playing a trick on us, or the pixies deciding that they want to be little instigators now and then. That happens. Sometimes the tall folk come through, or even tieflings. They can sometimes find humor in that kind of thing. But there's things sometimes go missing here, and
That's unusual.
well, it's a big place. There's a lot going on.
Are you missing something in particular?
Not me, but and he gets real quiet and kind of leans in close. There's been there was a child that's gone missing. We try not to talk about it too much. So if you can keep an eye out. Hey.
I just grab onto Ilya's leg this whole time. Just oh, I'm scared.
Ilya's nose is going to the ground, like what's the box with Lost and Found?
Nicholas, do you know what the child looks like?
Child?
It was a little boy. In fact, his older brother is often over here playing with Dirla.
Okay.
Dirla.
Dearla.
Yes. Try not to step on its tail. It will not end up well for you.
Okay.
But yeah, Dirla Ground is his full name, but he goes by Dirla. He typically is watching over the older of the two boys, because the younger is the one that went missing. I'm sure Dirla can be able to talk to you more about that, but other than that, it's just minor petty things that have happened now and then.
I am deeply saddened to hear of the boy going missing, and if we see it or hear of anything, we shall certainly report to Dirla or you.
We'll do our best to find him.
Sounds fantastic. Has anybody told you about where the different things are in this?
Right, I'll be back. You're good.
Go for it. You do your thing. Actually, I'm going to take a really quick pause. I'm going to go pee. I had too much tea. So this will be perfect timing.
Let's
Yeah.
all take a break.
I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
grab something to eat.
Sounds perfect. I'll warm up some food too. We'll do a quick little 5-minute, or however long. What was that, Sig?
I got chips.
Nice. Good call.
Uts chips.
Those are good. Which kind?
The crab chips.
Nice.
For sure.
I like their. I think it's theirs that do the salt and vinegar.
Just hitting the restroom. I will be right back.
Alrighty now. Do you like my wand?
That is cool. I like it.
I am very close to starting up an in-person D&D game.
An in-person what?
An in-person D&D game.
Nice.
That I've been working on for a while, getting set up, but I just haven't had the right time to be able to do it, but it looks like I am getting the right people in place to where we can actually be able to do it. And it is
That's cool.
set. It's very much a Harry Potter-esque campaign where it's going to be set in Strixhaven University.
Okay.
Where there's instead of the 4 houses, there's the 5 colleges of Strixhaven University, and every person gets basically they start out as a first year student at this university, and it is supposed to be a really fun way of being able to run this type of a game. Like, I'm really excited about being able to see how the houses break down between each player and the rivalries that are already set up between them and everything else. Like, I've got it fully fleshed out, and I really have been wanting to do this one in person.
It's the Hogwarts type, or the Hogwarts inspired game. Yeah, I see you nod. You can eat. You don't need to.
Yeah, I did see that. I did see that book. I want to get it myself because the story that I'm working on basically is, oh hey, this group of adventurers at Adventurers College meet up. That would probably give me some good ideas to pull from. Then the campaign that I'm working on for like my own thing is basically using some of the same characters, but it's just, oh hey, adventurers coming together. Like, I have a few ideas for end of the season things. It's just from A to Z. I gotta figure.
I get that.
While we're on a break, is anyone that has a time limit? Because last time we stopped because one of you guys had. I know it's day for you. I mean, it's like almost midnight for us, but any of you have other plans? That's okay. It's gonna be a
Like whenever people say we should probably wrap it up.
No.
Probably within the next like 8 hours.
In the Netherlands, tonight is the night that the clock goes to winter time, so I've got an extra hour. At 2 a.m. it's 1 a.m. So
Winning.
Winning. It's going to be so confusing to schedule the next time with the winter time, because are you in winter time yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, it's always
second Sunday, I think, in November is when we jump an hour ahead.
I know the
US should be October.
Is on a different weekend than us, but I have other friends in America and in Puerto Rico and Hawaii, and they all live in different time zones, and New Zealand. And
you have other friends?
Always confusing because every
not okay.
Switch to winter time on a different, and it's not the same.
Yeah, it's weird.
Brad, what state are you in?
Ohio.
Ohio? Okay.
Yeah, so Midwest, Eastern Standard Time. I forget. I don't know.
What time is it for you?
The Northeast. So up.
Yeah, but
so about maybe 40 minutes.
On your watch, what's your time right now?
5:17.
And for Siganamara? Or for Marcus and Heather?
What time is it for you guys? It's what?
Central.
4?
Yeah, 4:18.
And for Timothy?
2:18.
2:18. For me, it's 11:18.
Damn. Party girl.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, it's at 2 it's 1, so.
Oh, Yenny, there was something that I wanted to show you because I think you'd appreciate this.
Oh, you've got the coin. You did the Kickstarter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I can never do Kickstarters because we can do international bank transfer stuff.
What's the Kickstarter
Oh
for?
my gosh, you've got the stickers. Did you go and the poster? Is it? I heard a lot of people say the posters were a bit blurry.
Well, it was.
Complaining about the posters?
I think the shipper didn't ship them like perfectly flat, and so like they had like a little corner that was bent.
The first thing when we came to this carnival, when you said when the squirrel said the carnival, the first thing I thought about was the BLDLD episodes at the Witchlight. I was like, I know this.
Nice.
Oh my god, you've got the map as well.
Yeah, it's a full map. It's massive. I have it in the plastic wrap right now, but
For the rest, this is from the VLDL D&D Kickstarter, or VLDL Kickstarter. They did a Kickstarter to fund a studio where they can do their D&D sessions, their sketch recordings with a green screen and everything, and their well, they do these epic NPC men and board.
Okay, yeah, I've seen some of their stuff.
And they they did a Kickstarter for a studio, and that's where all that stuff came from.
Nice.
Well, if you go to the BLDL D&D Guildhall Facebook group, I host a weekly discussion chat every week. After every episode, I do a post.
Cool.
And everyone discusses the episode. So.
let me make sure I have this Explorer mode turned on. Save settings. Okay. Did that do it as I need? I'll just leave it as what it was. Okay. Unless there's a way to refresh the lighting. Okay. Dynamic lighting, updated token drop. Okay. All right, I think that is what I needed. All right.
Yenny, when would you like to call it?
Oh, I'm a night owl. You know that from chat, right? I worked in restaurants for 15 years, in restaurants and hospitality, and I'm just used to closing up at 12, and then you close, and then you clean, and you come back home hyper. So I've got a normal stuff now, but my inner clock is still. 15 years, guys. It's like almost half my life.
That's crazy, yeah. I've been in my Sam's Club job like 11 or 12, so I feel you.
Yep. I get it.
If you would switch now to a job with totally different hours, you would get in that rhythm, but you still.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the evening I'm more active than in the morning. I hate getting up early.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. I do it, I'm not a fan of it though.
But I had that as a child as well before I ever worked in restaurants. I'm just a night owl.
Fair enough. All right, you guys all snacked up and ready to hop back in?
My candles have gone out though. Usually they go out by the end of the session.
All right.
All right.
Nicholas, he tells you a little bit about how everything's laid out. He says the big top circus is right over there to the northwest of you, and then if you go further south, you've got the bubble pop area with the teapot that has a lot of really fun rides. The pixies like to organize over there too. You have the snail racing and the mystery mine that's over there, along with the Hall of Illusions. And if you come up to the north over here, you can be able to see it as you came in. And he points up to the sky, the dragonflies. You see some of the dragonflies going to land like a little bit further to the north and of where you guys are. The dragonfly rides, the lines are over that direction. That's where the eating contest will be, the carousel, the gondola swans, the Silver Song Lake, different places like that. So
There's
just
a wishing well. Is there the wishing well? The carousel?
The carousel is right over there. There's the Silver Song Lake and the gondola swans, which are over to the north as well. And on the other side of the big top area is where all the staff like to keep their carts. But my only request is that you try to stay safe, that you keep out of the mists. Not that you could be able to do anything in the mists anyways.
Tell me about it.
What's up with the mist?
They protect us.
It took my freaking wild shape. But I can't say that. But what's up with the mist? It took my freaking wild shape.
I don't know what you mean.
So the mists are just like outside of the carnival. There's not like any weird mist inside, right?
No, you had there was a little bit of mist that kind of curled down from the edge of the wall that you were standing by, but it was have all of you seen Frozen 2?
Yeah.
Nope. I've not seen either one.
I like the first one more.
Fair
It's
enough.
terrible. I have not
Never
seen
seen
it
either one.
because one of my characters is based on Elsa.
Nice.
From the because he mentioned the lost and found. That's this, right? This thing.
Correct.
Yeah, the big white wagon.
While he's talking, Ilya can't talk back anyway. She's sniffing around there, just.
Okay. Thank you, Nicholas. I think I would like to do multiple things at one time. I want to talk to that boy in Daryl Legrand. I think that's what you said the name was. Which is probably a dragon. Daryl Legrand is a dragon, maybe? I don't know.
No. Delagrand is he's a displacer beast. But just be very careful. Don't step on his tail. And Ilya, as you start walking away from the party and going down over there, I'm gonna drop this into. I wonder if it'll let me put it into.
My robot gone stuck in the wheel of my chair.
I definitely want to ride a dragonfly. I love riding dragonflies. And then also I want to go to the big top if we can. But I'm going to go talk to De La Grande and the boy
Yeah.
Right.
first.
1 second. I'm gonna drop you guys a picture into. There we go.
Can we see a bit more of the map, or is that still?
So let me. So this is what De La Grande looks like.
If you zoom out, you can see the whole carnival.
Yeah, but it's all black for me. I don't see anything past something with OPE at the end and the lost property, and the rest is black. Is that because Ilya's outside? Oh, Ilya! My Ilya avatar was outside when I moved Horizon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see what the. Oh, I see both. Okay.
I was gonna say, yeah, we can. If it's easier to do Ilya, then.
No, but it's Wait, I'll show you with a photo again.
Yeah.
When I move Ilya, where's my mouse? Oh, that's hard. What do you want? I have to move Ilya.
Yeah.
And now you hear me saying that in the video, so.
Huh.
Wait, when I move Ilya. See, I have to move Ilya to see the rest.
Weird.
So that's why I didn't see it all.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think it's just because I don't have this set up as a as a main token for you. I could add your
No, it's
wild shape.
I have the same when I move the wolf around. I just my vision. It seems like something about me has been set that I don't see further than 50 feet, maybe.
I've got mine like really zoomed out so I can see.
I need to try zoom on my phone. I don't have a headset though.
I just see the black circle around it.
Hold on one second. Let me
But I don't mind moving my
I see everything. Ooh.
icon around. I can you move the wolf around to see more as well. But the wolf sees like 1, 2, 3, 4. The wolf sees
Now you
25.
have LOS
Yeah.
on the wolf.
The wolf sees 25 feet, and Ilya sees 1, 2, 3,
It's probably like 60.
4, 5, 6, 7, 35 feet. Oh, see, there he goes.
I just edited the character setting to make it easier.
I didn't have a lot of vision. Oh wow! Now I see the rest.
I'm gonna put Ilya.
Okay, I need to
down.
move to my phone for zoom, and I don't.
Bubble
Yeah.
pop
Okay.
teapot.
That's fine.
Will you be our witch-like monarch? I see that too. If I move to the black part. I love this, Tim. Good job, Timothy.
I am glad that you like this.
This is cool.
Yeah, this is very cool. This is the Well Beyond the Witchlight, right? Or at least the Carnivals from it.
Mhm.
Oh, it's so great. And I see the Grill and the Pixie Kingdom and the Stepper.
First.
Hey! Amara is here.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yep.
Nope.
Am I making an echo?
Nope.
You are good.
All right.
That works perfectly. You are stellar.
I'd say out of this world.
Okay.
I'd say it was kind of a moonshot making that joke, but
It was.
Yeah.
You guys
Nice
are
play.
doing dads all over the world proud right now.
You guys are doing
Thank you.
dads. You guys are doing dads.
What's a displacer beast?
I think you should get on this too.
this is the Displacer Beast.
Does Ilya, yeah, you showed it, but does Ilya know what a displacer beast is? As she traveled a lot of places.
Probably not.
No.
Huh.
I hope, well, Ilya as a predator would think it's cool.
Gonna go up and give it a snack.
Oh, she definitely would. If she had a rabbit here, she definitely would. But if it's a decent predator, it wouldn't take. Carrion, it would take.
So are you going over to the Lost and Found first? That's what you were doing?
I was, well, when he named her name, that really riled her up, but Sig seemed to react really calmly to him, and she started calming down, and while doing that, she's like really being a dog, a wolf, and just sniffing around, and then he mentioned the Lost and Found, so she's just sniffing around there, like, is there anything strange?
Sure. So you
Trying to be calm, but she's also in a wolf state of mind right now.
Sure. So
Yeah.
as you're going around, outside of the Lost and Property wagon, you see this large feline creature with midnight blue fur. It has a pair of tentacles extending from its shoulders and wears fake butterfly wings. Hanging from its collar is a small wooden keg.
Keg?
The
Like a
creature-
beer keg?
Yeah. The creature is currently roughhousing with two young boys. One boy, you can hear it as you're coming closer. You can hear him go, "Again, Durla, again!" And while the other hangs on to the creature's neck. So it's playing with the boys.
Ilya's going into what's in the dog.
I head over there too.
Play bow. So that's when a dog like goes through the front legs with the butt up, wagging like, wanna play? That's when she's going to the display. So like, she's seeing the kids play with it. Probably okay.
One of the little boys comes running over to you, and you hear it say very loudly, "Doggy!" and like starts trying to climb on top of you.
I'm getting belly rubs, like on my back. Belly rubs.
But yeah, so Dearla sees you coming over there and playing with the two boys, and starts kind of eyeing you because you're obviously a large dog and it's a large feline. But it doesn't.
I'm wearing a pendant. Like it's everything has been absorbed except my honey drop pendant, so it should make me look more like a pet, like it's an ID tag.
And I'll I'll get Dearla and like address it like it's all right. She's a friend of ours. Just really likes. She really likes belly rubs.
Stand up and I wag at them with my head low, like tongue lolling out.
You do that, and you see the cat kind of move its mouth, and you hear in common, "Careful, children. Your mother will be back soon with food and drink for you."
I'm sorry, what were the names?
Yeah, that was too soft.
Well, I was saying, Dearla was saying to the kids in common, "Careful, children. Your mother will be back soon with food and drink."
Your mother will be back soon
with food and drink.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And you see one of the children, or one of the boys that is playing on Ilya, starts talking excitedly. What's your name? My name's Vero. I really like playing with toys. And he starts like climbing all on top of you really excitedly and like tugging at your hair and trying to like get up onto your back. And that's my brother. My brother, that's Alwyn. Alwyn, come here. Play with the doggy too. And,
how's Alwyn looking? Is he nervous or scared?
No, they are both looking like they're just having a good time being able to play.
I lick Alwyn's face like a dog. Or his hand, not his face.
Yeah.
You said you did that to Vero or Alwyn?
To Alwyn, the one who's not playing. Like the brother was asking, "Come play," and I'm just like licking his hand, like, "Come play."
Alwyn goes, "Ew!" and starts laughing. And
he's very friendly. I assure you.
You see that Dearla is very, very careful with the children as well. Virlo basically is like he gets down off of you and goes over to Dearla and asks for some apple juice. And Dearla, you see the cat just kind of sigh for a second. It sits down and it kind of paws at the big barrel that's around its throat, and you can see it kind of work a spigot, and it opens up and it pours a little bit of apple juice into a cup out of the barrel for the kids to be able to play.
I'm gonna go over there and introduce myself to Darla. Hello, greetings, Darla. My name is Listeria.
Hello, Listeria.
I believe that Nicholas Midnight was telling us about you, and I hope you don't mind. I have heard of some troubling news that a small child has disappeared, and we have investigated the disappearance of another child, and maybe there's something we can do to help.
You see its tail kind of twitch as you're talking about the missing child. He kind of growls a little bit and pulls his arm, pulls two of his front four paws closer towards his body. And yes, I did say front four paws.
Mm-hmm.
Front, like he
I
has
don't-
6 paws.
He's got 6
I don't mean
legs.
And
I
2
don't mean
of them
to-
are front paws.
He's
I don't
got
mean to
four
put you on
four
edge.
four
Or
legs
4
on
of
the
them
upper
are
chest,
front
and then two back hind legs, and then 2
And he
tentacles.
has wings, so he's 8 limbs. Oh, the wings were the carnival things.
They're the wings are the carnival things, but he has
So it's not
two
like 8
tentacles.
limbs. Yeah.
The limbs that he has 2 tentacles that are coming out of his shoulders, but they're just kind of curled up on the ground by where his tail is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to offend or make you feel uncomfortable.
Well, since you have gone searching for children in the past, as he's talking, you see Vero walk over and he picks up this mirrored ball from the ground out of a box that was beside the lost and found, and he starts playing with it. Dirla quickly looks over and snatches the ball with his tentacle and kind of gives a little bit of a to the little boy, kind of saying, "Don't touch this." That's what you kind of get from that. It's difficult to be able to keep track of everything that goes on in this carnival.
Oh, I would imagine. I don't think any one being could keep track of everything. Is there something particular about that ball?
He was watching that ball.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion.
Me?
Yeah, if you're
Okay.
asking him, go ahead and roll a
Yeah, I
persuasion.
am asking. Is there something particular about that ball?
Just waiting to see what it is.
Right.
Ilya's just like, will that ball be thrown?
It's coming. It's coming.
Gillian, easy.
When you say easy,
Uh-oh.
Okay. Did you see my roll?
No, ma'am.
It is 22.
Oh, damn.
He
That fails.
he is a little hesitant about talking about the ball, and he just kind of holds it real tight when you ask about it and brings it up a little bit closer to him. I've had this ball for a long time.
Oh,
But when he hissed at Vero did kind of dash away, kind of mischievously, kind of running off a little bit away from the lost and found area, and kind of goes over between some different wagons and kind of disappears out of sight.
Vero does or the Durla?
Vero was the little ball. Was the little kid playing with the ball.
Okay.
When that happens, Durla kind of gets up as if he was going to follow, and then he looks back and he looks at Alwyn. I can't exactly leave Alwyn to go chase down Vero. If you see him, can you please send him back here? I'm supposed to watch him until his parents get back.
Certainly. So, I don't know if it's possible, but you seem reluctant to speak about it. Do you know which one is the brother of the kid that was missing? We could ask for a description.
Neither of them are the one that was missing. The missing child's family passed through here some time ago, but I haven't seen the parents in quite some time. This was probably about a month ago that this child went missing.
Oh goodness, that's terrible.
Yes. They can't exactly go far from our grounds. There's not exactly easy ways in or out, save the way that you came.
Sure, because of the mists that protect the
He
area.
calls that an easy way.
He nods.
Yep. Well, thank you so much, Darla. Appreciate your help. And we will definitely keep a lookout on your charges.
He kind of nods and looks around and goes, Vero, come back. Vero. Darn child. And then he goes back to playing with Alwyn.
Okay.
Cool.
I continue through the fair and see if I see Vero or anything else.
When this place was playing with the children, when I first came, or when Ilya first came up, who was flying with the dragon wings, the dragonfly wings that we got? Ilya's gonna try out to fly.
Yeah, I was gonna do that as a joke.
Like a flying wolf.
Sure, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Like just go up and down, so not a hard fly.
I'm gonna try also, Tim.
You go for it, both of you. Go ahead and give it a try.
I got 18.
An 18, all right. And what about you, Jason? Or Jason?
Give me 1 second, still rolling, and 7, 8.
An 8. Beautiful. All right, Ilya, you get your haunches kind of ready like dogs always do when they're about to jump, and then you push off the ground with a mighty bound, soaring up into the air, trying to flex your shoulder blades somehow, and you make an excellent high jump and then just come right back down to the ground. Jason, you try to do the same, kind of emulating what Ilya did, and you crouch down low and you jump and you get a 7-inch vertical off the ground. And you're trying to like wiggle the wings and you like fall, but you catch yourself before you completely wipe out. So.
Oh man, our magic. Aww.
But I didn't fly. I only jumped up.
You jump real high.
You want me to go get the dragonflies? You can ride the dragonflies. There's a state post. You can go and ride them, with your wings on.
That would be cool. All right. I think we should, start with trying to find the kid and then have the fun. I mean, Carl will be around for a while, right?
I have no idea.
You'd think so. It looks as if like the sun hasn't moved in the horizon since you've been here. It's almost like it's currently perpetually just sunset with that amber sky overhead.
Well, that's disturbing.
Does that mean that my wall shape just goes up?
That's good.
Because I was reading like I say a wolf until it changes and Amelia, but do I continue?
All right. The carnival is going to be here probably indefinitely with the way the sun's not moving in the sky.
Yeah, but I lost it when I was in the fog, so I don't. I have no. Normally I know how my wall shape works, but now I don't.
Well, we'll just do our thing, and if you change it back, you can change it back
I'll
into a wolf.
just play with children as a wolf and play the puppy dog and play the.
Seriously, we should try to find this young boy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So if we're gonna find a kid, we should think like a kid.
Oh,
So, like-
I'm so good at finding
Well, you're the
boys.
one that thought to be a kid.
That sounded really weird. I'm
While
sorry.
you guys are sitting here talking with each other about how to go track him down, you hear a merry tune kind of spilling forth from an instrument on the back of a brightly painted wagon. A monkey wearing a cloak covered with buttons, is turning a handle at the wagon's rear as it goes by, and it's sending music up into the air from rows of golden whistles. And as this is happening, a little goblin dressed up as a ladybug toddles up to you guys, rattling a tin cup.
I put
Yeah.
6 coppers in there.
Yeah, I'll check my pockets too for a couple coins.
Thank you.
I also rifle through my pocket or bag, and then I will give the little creature goblin because I think they're so adorable. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll give.
Ilya doesn't have a coin because she absorbed them all, but she will find a very pretty leaf, thinking of Amara, and pick that leaf up and like put it in the basket.
I give them a silver, also silver coin.
The monkey on the cart turns and looks at you and says in a very eloquent voice, "Why, thank you so very much for donating to our cause. We would gladly be able to take your coin, but instead, my question for you is this. Spare a button, if you please. I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing in its place besides a smile upon my face."
Wait,
That is really good. Like, I applaud that one in game. Like,
Yeah. I
He takes off a little fez hat and does a bow, and you can see just a row of buttons, like shirt buttons and things like that. Just
what? You said spare a button, if you please. What?
I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing in its place besides a smile upon my face.
I'll dig through my own if I can find like a spare button, or maybe just rip one off my coat and be like, "Here you go."
Yeah, I definitely think you would have like spares within your adventuring gear for like repairing your own stuff and things like that. You could definitely be able to get a button.
I just
Here you go.
Okay.
Jason has. I see, because Jason was walking beside me, I see Jason pick out like a bag of spare buttons. Right? Give one, because if I do, Ilya, she's still a wolf, but she wants to show that she's good. She tears a button from Jason's coat, like the lowest button, tears it from his coat, because he has more, he can replace it, and just very gently throws it in the basket.
With each one that you put in the tin cup, the goblin kind of bows ahead and thanks.
I'll deal with my buttons later.
There you go.
Just eye roll.
We'll throw it back home when she's in Jubilee.
It's fine. I'll figure it. I'm used to it. Traveling the road.
The monkey and the goblin dressed as a ladybug both bow eloquently, and he turns the handle on the wagon again, starts off the music again, and keeps on going down through another part of the carnival. You can just hear the music playing from it really cheerfully.
Yep.
Sounds nice.
Well, let's keep a lookout for this child.
Right. Anyone have any ideas on what a kid might like to do?
Run around and play, of course. I mean, let's run around and play.
Or ride rides? Or see the big show? Or
Damn, I
man,
can't.
We can go to the big top and look for him.
Yeah.
Ilya walks back or walks in the direction of where the lost and found and those two children were. And she just looks at the children and looks at you guys and looks at the children and looks at you guys. That's what Jason does.
We will follow Ilya.
Yeah.
Like you ask what the children like, and Ilya looks at the children like.
As you're doing that, you do see like a group of kids go running by, yelling and whooping and in joy, and you do hear them say, "I want to ride the bubbles," or "I want to play with the ring toss," and they start like going to the south of the fair. And then a few seconds later, you see another little family of tieflings going by with with two little baby tieflings or little children tieflings, and they're going up. We're gonna go ride the carousel now, okay, guys? Let's go. Tuck your tail in. Don't hit your sister with that. Keep going.
There's a lot of places kids could go here. This is probably like the worst place to lose one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say the S word, but we could split up.
I didn't guess.
Ilya didn't react well to being split up.
I do love that idea. It's just,
I'm not only a fan either. I'm just saying it would get easier.
What's Sig thinking with all this?
We are all very capable. So if two of us went in one direction and the other two went in another direction, that could come to some findings, which is what we want.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we like check out something and meet back up at a place in like an hour.
But who do we join with? I vote Mokta.
How did I know that you were going to choose me?
Oh, lady.
Ilya just
I'll be
chooses
back
anyone.
Right, keep going.
Ilya just chooses anyone who walks in the direction of children because she likes children. It's like any dog likes a puppy, like any
Probably
dog
be
will never hurt a
Anara.
puppy. And Ilya she's drawn to children.
Realistically, probably Anara.
Sorry?
Anara.
Oh yeah, you're you're going. I only have the speaker of a phone to hear you guys.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, no, I was saying Anara.
Sorry.
No, you're all good.
Yeah. That should be the last interruption, I hope.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah.
Well, at least I won't have any interruptions at midnight. It's
Right.
It's Halloween.
Is Yaroon asleep or is he hanging out too?
No, he's doing some outlays. When you want to when you put a device into a car, you can see on the laptop like the errors he gives in it. He's like working,
Diagnosing all that.
playing around.
That's cool.
We have one of those Bluetooth devices that can connect to our old laptop. He's playing around with some new program
Nice.
or something.
That's cool.
Is Heather back yet? She had walked
I
away.
don't see her.
Does not seem to be.
I'm gonna turn on my light really quick since we have a moment. Just because I look a little dark in my camera. There we go.
I'm like overrided.
Expecto Patronum.
I needed that. I have a McGonagall hat. I needed that. Oh, careful.
Better. Nice.
I like it.
There you go, Ilya.
My glasses and stuff with my
I
wizard
dig it.
outfits.
Oh my god. Wait, is that the Elder wand?
No, but I could have gotten it. This one's a separate one. It's from a separate series, but I do have it on a Gryffindor wand stand.
It has that twisty thing, like the Elder wand.
It has the twisty, but then I really like this one because it has this like really cool square profile to
Oh,
it.
nice.
Yeah, I noticed the tip when you just pulled it off. The tip has something. No, the other. Yeah. Oh, cool. And what is it? What is at its core? Is it like a phoenix feather or unicorn hair? Or
Oh, we got Heather back.
Oh, Heather's back.
Sorry, my
Hey.
teeth are hurting really bad, and I
Aw,
needed to try to deal with them.
You're fine.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're completely fine. If we need to take a break or anything, or if you're still needing more time.
That's no excuse.
this might be the longest time we've ever been
Yeah, we're 4.5 hours
Yeah,
in.
5
We're
hours.
still going.
Yeah.
5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Brett.
So what have we found?
You found the kid, and he was dead.
And he was
Oh,
dead?
yeah.
That's terrible.
But
And-
Siggy still raped him.
Oh god, that's terrible. All of you.
That
Found the kid.
Ilya
went dark.
I mean, you went dark. I just went darker.
Dark.
Nice.
Yep.
You both are terrible. Terrible.
Yes.
Terrible human
Yes.
beings.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
There's no room for us. No grace.
What we learned is there were kids that were going up to the carousel. That was up north. There were kids that were going south to play some of the carnival games. Some of them were talking about winning prizes. You know that the bubble pop teapot, which is a fun ride, is pretty close down to the south over there where you are as well. You entered in, right basically in the middle of the carnival. So it's equally split to the north and to the south pretty much.
Okay. Do we know which direction the kid ran in, north or south?
He initially ran north and disappeared behind some of the wagons.
Okay, then let's search the north end first, because you start out where they started at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go. Really? You ready?
Sorry, I was muted. Was the kid one of the brothers of the other two?
No.
there a familiar family
the one that
lately?
was missing before Vero ran off. The displacer beast told you that this child that had gone missing went missing about a month ago and was not related to these two boys. These two boys, he was just watching.
But the other guy, the other boy that was playing on top of me,
Yes.
ran off.
Yes, yeah, he ran off.
But I have his scent. I know his scent now.
You know his scent, yeah.
Okay. So, is his scent going into the direction that any of our party is going? Because we were splitting up or talking about splitting up.
No,
I'm just
we're not
following
splitting up.
in the direction.
We did talk about it.
Yeah, we are not splitting up. We're gonna start at the north end because that's the direction he ran. Start where he was at and then move our way through.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Somewhere to go.
All right.
Ilya, maybe you can lead because you can smell the maybe.
Yeah,
get a scent.
exactly. That's what I meant. Like, if our party is splitting up, I'm going with whoever. I was going with whoever was going in the direction of that stand because I want.
Nope, it sounds like we ain't splitting. We sticking. We ain't splitting. We sticking.
Then I'm playing Grayson, the tracking dog, and
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, Ilya. So
Yeah, let's go, Ilya.
We'll follow you.
Yeah, we follow your nose.
All right, Ilya, go ahead and make perception rolls, please. Let's go ahead and make me one perception roll to start.
With advantage and inspiration.
Do you get any special? Look at that, nat 20 right there.
Oh, Lord.
You have no problem being able to pick up his scent. It does seem like he is in this northern direction. When you come out around this corner away from the lost property area, you can see you've got the big top tent on your left with a large crowd gathered out front and people on the inside. And it sounds like there's whooping and hollering and cheering going on over there. You can see that the path kind of continues around to the north, around the outskirts of this other area where there's some more standing stones and what looks to be like a carousel within the center area. You can also be able to tell that the path continues on to the right, and you smell the scent of the child more off to the right than you do on any of the other paths.
So after the carousel to the right, right?
Yeah, so there's like this path over here. There's the
Yeah.
path that
Oh,
comes
yeah.
up the middle, and then there's this path that comes over to the north. And
And
you
he went
smelled it
right.
more. You smelled it more powerfully over this direction, heading over towards.
So Ilya is not leaving the group, but she's clearly showing like he went that way.
That's
All right.
awesome.
Okay, let's go that way then.
Ilya, because you're a big
I've got a
bear.
hunting dog at home. I know very well how dogs track sense. He's doing that on every walk. So yeah, we're going. Hey, there's the bridge.
All right. Yeah, you get over to the bridge, and the scent is continuing to go pretty strong over in this direction. You see that the road splits up ahead, somewhere over here on the right, and then up to the north. And it smells like to you like the scent went over to the right. I'll definitely say that for what you got with the.
So follow the
Nat 20.
follow the-
Yay.
When you get over to this area, you can be able to hear a thrum of noise coming through there. As you peer through the gates, you see huge lily pads resting on the surface of a pool glistening with phosphorescent algae. Giant dragonflies use these lily pads as landing platforms, buzzing loudly overhead with wings as brilliant as stained glass windows, and alighting briefly to drop off and pick up excited passengers. Near the entrance, a small, smiling tree turns your way and beckons you over. A red squirrel clings to its leafy canopy, peering at you suspiciously.
Do I still have the squirrel? Is it still riding on my
Oh yeah, that squirrel is on your shoulder, even though you are a terrifying wolf.
Yeah. But I can't speak anymore because I'm a wolf. Can I speak with animals as a wolf?
It's a
Yep.
concentration spell. I think with speak with animals, it requires you being able to speak.
It's not a spell. It's an or it is a spell, but it's an ability, a trait for my feet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Duration 10 minutes, but you tell me. Time stands still here. It's not concentration. It's just 10 minutes.
You would feel as if 10 minutes has passed.
So it's it's gone.
It's gone.
No.
You do that motion and it falls into the water and it's like struggling to swim.
I got it.
I was like, I should have picked it up. Like that was Jenny throwing it away, not Ilya.
Right. Right.
So is it there or is it not? Should Jenny have it on her shoulder or should Jenny not have it on her shoulder? Time stands still, DM. You tell me, because if I know the squirrel disappears, I know if my wild shape will stay or not. So I
Sorry, excuse me.
Right. Well, while this is going on,
Yeah, so
I'll walk up to the tree and like I'll look confused from the tree to like the squirrel a couple times. Then I'll just guess and I'll just start talking to the squirrel. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're just passing through. Came by the rides. You know, our dog is obviously excited, and I'll look back to everybody else. We want to ride the dragonfly. See how it is. Maybe we can see anything.
If you want to ride the dragonflies, it's going to be 1 punch each on each of your cards. That is what is going to take in order to get onto the dragonflies.
The squirrel keeps like going back and forth between looking at you and looking up into the tree's branches at these like really large acorns that are kind of hanging from some of the boughs. This tree is probably like 10 feet tall, 10 to 15 feet tall, and really skinny.
I go to the tree and I hug it.
The tree's branches come down and hug you as well, and you see like the tree has a little face on it, and it smiles real big, and it goes, "I am Northwind.
What's your name?
I am Northwind."
Northland. I am.
was not expecting that.
And he gives you a big squeeze.
Well, Matt, thank you. Here's my punch card.
I am Northwind.
Yeah, I'll walk up after Amara and hand my punch card over as well.
You see every time that you hand the punch card to the tree hands it over to the squirrel, who then nibbles a hole in it and then hands it back, and they keep that exchange going on.
Okay, you're free to go in. Just go over there to the main platform. Wait there. No more than one rider on each dragonfly, but you'll all get a chance to be able to go because we have plenty of dragonflies that are up and running right now.
But Ilya is like,
Thank you. Thank you, Squirrel.
I am Northwind. He says thanks too.
Right.
Ilya is like switching off between looking at the squirrel, like the ball, or looking at the flying things that go up and down.
We're going on the dragonflies, everybody. Let's go.
Yep.
Will they take the wolf?
They are giant dragonflies, so like they
Yeah,
are.
but one per, and I'm large.
Yeah, I mean they are. They've got a 20-foot wingspan, so like.
That'll be okay.
So that's not like a bird that Ilya.
No, you'd have to climb up onto the back of the dragonfly, and it looks like they've got these little harnesses that are on the back that people could typically be able to sit in. You imagine that you could lay down on top of the dragonfly and still be able to like use the harness, and it would fly you up in the air.
Oh, this is a good idea. Maybe we can see Vero from the sky.
Yeah.
We came here scenting. Does the smell of what's the boy's name?
Vero.
Vero.
Viro. Vero.
Vero. Does the scent of Vero go up the little dock?
Yeah, it goes up the dock.
So he went flying. I'm thinking about staying on the dock because seriously, a wolf wouldn't want to fly.
Yeah.
Right,
Like staying on the dock, I was focused on the scent, and though the squirrel distracted me, I'm still focused on the scent. And if it went up, I want to know if it's flying right now and it comes down. I want to be there to see the kid come down. So I let them fly, but I wait on the dock or near the dock, occasionally catching a glimpse of the squirrel.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm not attacking it because I'm not aggressive, but the squirrel fascinates.
Ilya, calm, easy.
I caught 7 rabbits, okay? The squirrel was just like...
You still have your ticket punched if you want to do the dragonfly ride. They've got little sections on each of the cards for all of the different areas, and so once you've got your ticket punched, you can still be able to use that as needed.
She wouldn't have let him punch it.
She wouldn't have had it punched?
No, because she really doesn't want to go on the back
I'm
door.
sorry, but you cannot enter if you haven't had your ticket punched.
Then
You
I'm
must
standing at
stay
the
outside
gate.
the gate. Thank you.
And then
All right,
I'm
Ilya.
looking at the gate.
Just wait here for us. We'll get a ride. We'll see if we can see anything, and then we'll be right back. So, however long that takes.
I just want to know if the kid lands again, but the squirrel still fascinates me.
And please don't bother the tree and the squirrel guy.
I lay down.
As we're like walking to the end of the pier, he seemed so normal before all of this, and now like
This is 100% inspired by Grayson.
thank you, Grayson.
You
That's
guys
awesome.
walk to the
would act at a carnival. He would play with the children. He would focus on his job, but he would still get distracted by a squirrel or something edible. So I'm just.
That was
crazy.
super awesome.
Yeah. But a wolf.
Yeah, that is good. That is good role play for real.
perfect.
This big Grayson.
So you guys walk to the edge of the pier, and soon enough, just a few minutes go by, and 4 very large, giant even, dragonflies settle down on these lily pads, and they're very, very carefully just balanced on it, and it doesn't look like it's going to tip over, and it looks like you're good to be able to get up on them.
Interesting.
I enthusiastically go up there.
Beautiful. All
Gary,
right.
I'm so excited for the dragonflies. I haven't done this thing for such a long time. Since before I got my wings, basically.
Thing is, wanting to trust it.
Yeah, I'm excited, but I'm also a little nervous because I've never done anything like that.
It still
Amara,
goes.
you're sure the stuff is safe, right?
Still goes.
All right. So those of you that are
As
riding
safe
them,
as anything in the Feywild, Jason.
Muckdoth also is with you guys as well, and
I'll take that as a yes.
everybody scrambles up on top of the dragonfly, and they've got a person that's over there that's like helping buckle people in, and there's a few other dragonflies where there's more patrons that are getting up onto them and stuff like this. Yeah, you get all buckled in, ready to go, and the dragonflies all take off up into the air. You see in front of you.
It's a whole new world.
Exactly.
I like that.
At first, the dragonflies, they just kind of meander around a little bit, and then they get up about 20 feet above the ground, and they're hovering real loudly with their wings beating super fast, and they start doing these little figure eights all the way around. And you see in front of you, there's also what looks to be like a pair of reins on each one of the dragonflies as well. So without you touching the reins, they're just going in figure eights, but
Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna steer to try to look around for the bureau.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
Alrighty. We'll see how this
Is anyone
goes.
else going to try to do the same?
Okay, one moment.
I want to, but I think like I'm gonna be nervously just like holding onto the seat of the thing for like at least a minute or two. So if
I
anybody
don't
else
think
wants
Sig
to
would be.
All right. Muckdoth will try. Muckdoth will try to help as well.
Oh, Shiva.
Ooh,
So-
that's terrible.
So actually, I'll try. I'll just do mine at disadvantage, just because I'm so nervous.
Okay.
Perception.
No, animal handling.
Gotcha.
Did mine go?
And the druid isn't up there with animal handling.
Oh, I got 18.
Nice.
Wah, wah.
And what about you, Jason?
5. Oh, 6. Sorry.
6. So both Jason and Muckdoth, they're like clearly uneasy being on these large beasts, and they start like trying to pull on the cords to get them to do different things, and the dragonflies keep going in that figure eight pattern, but for both of them, the dragonflies also start to go up higher off the ground. So now you're 40 feet above the ground instead of the 20 feet. You can see really well. Meanwhile, Sig and Amara, they look like naturals. Sig surprisingly is just like, I'm fairly adept at this. Amara, you clearly have done this before. So like there's no question. You grew up with these and you understand like you know what they eat.
Just crying.
Yeah.
But Sig, Muckdoth is like looking over the edge and being like, Sig, can you maybe come and help us down?
Yes.
As Amara is like doing loop-de-loops in the air.
Yeah.
Ilya, you would see all of this happening up in the air, but then you would also notice a shout of alarm kind of erupting from one of the nearby lily pads. Another giant dragonfly had just taken off, and you can see like this like middle-aged dwarf. It's got a bright blue beard. Is in the harness, but like the straps to fasten him in are hanging down the side of the dragonfly.
How high is he up?
He's 20 feet up in the air. And this dragonfly kind of is going a little crazy. You see a bunch of different people on the ground, kind of looking around up at this commotion. There's a tall like bird-like creature who's sitting there watching with interest, and there's a few other families that are around as this commotion is going on.
You said there's a winged person, a bird person there looking at it? He's from the carnival. He looks like he is from the carnival.
Roll me a perception.
Oh God. No, I hate perception. Oh, perception has been good this session. By the way.
You definitely see that this person, you with your sight, you would probably recognize a kinku, which is like a sentient large bird person. They don't exactly look like they are one of the attendants working the ride, but they do. They are dressed in garb that is very similar to what all of the other people.
And he is looking at the guy hanging from straps, and if the guy fell, he could go there. And then Ilya's just keeping her focus for now on seeing if the boy comes back.
Okay.
Vera. Like
Sounds
if
good.
she isn't allowed past the gate, and she can burst through and catch him if he falls, but yeah, there's somebody else better equipped to do it, so why would she? And she is on a mission. She wants to fight.
Gotcha. Well, those of you that are up in the air, go ahead and give me perception checks to try to see if you can spot the child. Those of you who are flailing about 40 feet up in the air, kind of not doing too well controlling it, roll your perception check at disadvantage. Which Muknoff has a good perception, but
I think I'm the
Come
second.
on.
Muknoff and Jason don't see anything
Three.
going on.
No.
Sig, you can roll straight, Sig. You're not at disadvantage.
I have
No?
16.
I would say Sig and Amara are at advantage because both of you guys are like on calm, stable platforms. You're at 20 feet, so I'm counting yours as a 17, Sig. And Amara, if you want to roll a second time.
Okay.
Okay, one moment. Perception, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Yum.
I don't know if that rolled with advantage. I might have done that wrong.
That's all right. You rolled a 16 on your
Come on.
first one, which is very good.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
I've got a funny bit for whenever we leave this
While
ride.
we're waiting for her roll, Sig, you typed in chat, you're gonna have to call
Oh, I
it
did not
soon.
roll with advantage. I
Have
did it
it
wrong. Would 16 work?
Yeah, 16 is fine.
Okay.
But you rolled 15, but did Sig,
No, I rolled
typed
16
that you have
first.
to call it soon. What is soon? In chat, Sig.
What's that?
Marcus, you typed that you were about to have to call it soon.
Oh, yeah. I was just saying, like,
Gonna have to wrap it up.
yeah.
Yeah, like what time do we have to wrap it up so we kind of have an idea? Like,
Soonish.
Okay.
no, okay. Go on.
It's still subjective in nature.
We were kind of ignoring that you typed that.
Are you doing something for your brother's birthday today?
Oh, yeah.
No, he is camping.
Okay.
He is up north in northern Minnesota camping, and that's a great way to do your birthday.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds cool.
Okay.
How long is it on for?
Okay, back to the game. I was just
Sorry,
like,
right.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So
go ahead, Amara.
my second roll, I did not put with advantage, so let's just go with my first roll
Okay.
because it doesn't matter. Whatever.
Yeah. So 16 and 17 is both enough. Unfortunately for both Mukdoth and Jason, you're still panicking, trying to keep this all under control. Amara, you and Sig are both able to notice something about the flight patterns of these dragonflies. They're doing these figure eights. You see these large bubbles kind of floating through the air as well. And you can be able to tell from this height that these bubbles actually have people in them. There are people riding inside the bubbles that are kind of floating above the carnival and stuff like this. And you see a little bit further away from where you are what looks to be like a dragonfly that was kind of coming back from an area that doesn't have a passenger on it, and you see a set of bubbles kind of floating around down towards the ground where there might be like a smaller individual inside of one of those bubbles. You see that closer towards the south part.
Running for it. Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I was gonna say Ilya doesn't know about the bubbles.
Oh,
This is
she
only
doesn't
something.
see it.
This is what Amara and Sig see from their vantage point up in the sky.
But she does see a riderless dragonfly, right?
You
Been like on a mission to see where the kid is flying. So
sure. I mean, I would say that your attention was focused on the inside of the dragonfly rides area, where you would be looking for signs of the dragonfly coming back with a child on it. So you would see an empty dragonfly come back for sure, but it would be like when it was in the process of landing. I don't know if you would be
not
looking
from
for
where
the
it came.
Yeah.
I see an empty one coming, so I do scan.
Okay.
I signal to Stig and like I'm going to go towards the bubbles that are going towards the ground.
Sounds good. The dwarf is getting higher and higher, and he's starting to freak out and rock the ride, and it looks as if like he's about to fall off, and he like leans over too far to try to catch himself and grabs onto the side of the harness. Oh yes, yeah. You guys see all this commotion.
And I will try to go help the dwarf.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another animal handling check.
Okay. Good luck to me.
All right.
Good luck to the dwarf.
And Sig, you can see that both Mukdoth and Jason are also having a hard time about getting their mounts under control.
We got a 15.
Amara, with your 15, you expertly bring your ride in close beside the dwarf right as he was letting go of the harness because he barely had any grip on it, and he falls right into your lap, and you're able to catch him and safely start bringing him back down towards the ground. And with that dragonfly, without it having a passenger on it, it just automatically starts to return back to the lily pad.
Ilya, is the other dragonfly, has the other dragonfly landed by now?
Yes.
Empty?
Yeah.
Ilya's gonna ignore the tree and the squirrel and just run up close enough so she can smell if the dragonfly smells like the kid she was following.
Yes, yeah, you would be able to tell.
Catch
Yeah.
a scent. It's like a few seconds and then she can.
Hey, you got
Yeah. Red starts like chirping really loudly. Hey, you're not supposed to be over there. That's come on.
I already cut the scent, so I'm returning to the gate. And now my nose is in the air, like where did it scent? Is it that direct?
Red looks at you as you're coming by and says, Mr. Light and Mr. Witch are not going to be too happy if people keep cutting into these places. First that kid, now you. What's going on?
I am
going that, but he's going for still focused on the scent.
Yeah. So he referred to Mr. Light and Mr. Witch.
I got
I caught that.
Cool.
But she's just going for the scent.
Amara, when you come back down to the ground with this blue bearded dwarf in hand, the crowd that had gathered is whooping and hollering and cheering, and they're shouting for joy that they all think that it's part of the act,
I give a quick bow and shift to small form and head towards the bubbles I saw.
All right. What about your two friends that are still up in the air with Sig? Sig, are you going to try to help them get back down, or?
Yes.
All right.
I think we're talking about. Hey, can we go back now? I think I'm good.
Sig, go ahead and roll me one more animal handling check.
Oh no.
And I'll roll it for Mukdoth.
Gotcha.
Ooh, Sig with the 21 on
Oh,
the
come
animal
on.
handling.
Oh my god,
No big
Jason.
deal.
Muckdoth is able to like finally get her mount under control and is able to get it to guide back down. Jason, like you start to freak out trying to get it, and you like pull on the reins too hard, and it pitches the dragonfly up in the air. You start
Oh, no.
to fall out of the back of it, and you get caught in the warm squeeze embrace of Sig, and he cuddles you and like rocks you as you come down safely, saying,
I'm basically like
"They're
a
there.
scared
It's
captain,
okay."
just like really
Yes,
just
no, he do.
dog game, just. Thank you.
You get down on the ground and
Well,
you hear Red the squirrel say, there's nothing more that Mr. Light likes than seeing a sea of smiling faces. And as he
I'm not
watches,
writing this again, you jerk.
watches you get off of it.
And then also my funny bit for whenever we got off the ride, like I'm like, as soon as we get back to the ground, I'm just kissing the ground, just like, oh, thank God, ground, oh, phew. And like, a couple walks by with their like 5-year-old or something. Kids like, yeah, I had so much fun. This is great. Let's do it again.
Beautiful. If you didn't already have inspiration, I'm giving you inspiration. I love it. That's an excellent little form of RP right there. It's perfect. All right. So you guys are gonna head down to the other part of the carnival with the bubbles.
Yeah, where the bubbles
Ilya
are.
is just going where the scent of
As long as I can stay on the ground.
scanning around for the scent, because she knows the boy was on the dragonfly and is not anymore. You know how a dog can get the nose in the air and catch the scent for a long distance? Since the dragonfly came down without a kid and she scented him, she's just been going for wherever that scent was.
All right. So I'm bringing you over there to where the bubbles are.
But she might be there alone because while she was going there, everyone still had to land. So she might have inadvertently split up the party.
Sure.
She was on a mission. I said it 2 times.
Yeah, Amar was definitely heading there as well, knowing that that's where the bubbles had originated from. As you're getting a little closer, you can see a 20-foot tall teapot resting on a wooden platform. Its painted surface is whirling with moving imagery of flying dragons, breathing streams of bubbles. A door at the base of the teapot allows entry to its interior. And those who enter, you see some people go into it, they emerge from the spout, enclosed in a bubble that detaches to float off across the carnival. You see a set of 7 goblins sitting around the platform, sipping tea from mismatched porcelain cups.
Okay.
I like it.
Are we there yet? Done?
Yeah, I would say that you guys probably all get there right about the same time. Ilya probably had enough time to sniff around a little bit and try to catch
I'm not
the
going
scent.
for the teapot itself. I'm just going for wherever the scent of the boy.
Right.
Right.
All right, go ahead and roll me another perception.
Okay.
Yeah, with a 20, you don't detect him right here at the teapot, but you do get a stronger sense of him from over in this direction on the left hand side.
Which direction? I didn't see the paint.
Oh,
Oh, there. Okay. Then I'm skipping the teapot and just going.
okay. You guys see Ilya kind of go over to the teapot and then veer off to the side of it. Are you following her?
Phew.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna stop by the teapot and see if I see the boy around and then follow Ilya.
Okay. You go up to...
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and move your characters to wherever you're going.
Right.
Mara, where you're going to the teapot? I'll move you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, you already moved. Okay.
And so I'm gonna stop by and see if I see him in the bubbles like I thought he was coming down, and then follow Ilya because I wouldn't want to get too separated.
Okay.
Ilya isn't even aware of them. She's like fully. She had a mission and she's on it, and she isn't really aware of the group because
Sure.
the group was trying to find the kid.
Mm-hmm.
She had this scent in her nose, and she's just going by the scent at this time. Like her old pack were wolves, so if she went somewhere, they could follow her scent, and she's just kind of going like humans can't smell, but she's used to being followed. But if something really happens, she can howl like, and here I am.
Fair enough.
So she's just going max speed afterwards.
Sounds good. So, while that's all going on, Amara, you do you walk over towards the teapot area and you take a quick glance around. Go ahead and roll me a perception. And while you're doing that, you do hear like the goblins are sitting around, kind of just chatting with each other, nice and friendly, and sipping tea.
I give him a wave, and as I'm looking.
One of them waves back at you, and then points at a little sign on the table that they're sitting around drinking this tea. The sign, if you read it, it says, "The word that you intend to say, try saying it in a different way."
Oh wow! The word you intend to say, try saying it in a different way. I like it.
That's cool, yeah.
I got a 20, by the way.
20 with a perception. You would be able to see that there are no little boys around in this circled area. It doesn't look like you see any sign of him in this particular part of the carnival.
Okay, then I'll fly after Amara. Or not Amara, Ilya. Fly after myself.
I was thinking like, wait, what?
Fly after Ilya.
It's late.
It
Whenever
is.
she gets up, Doc, I'm just like patting Ilya, like, you made the right choice not riding those dragonflies. Those things are dangerous and scary.
As you're running away,
I doubt you have caught up to me by now, because I have a speed of 35 and I've been like going full speed.
That's right. I'm trying to catch up. Like, wait.
As you're starting to turn around to leave, Amara, one of the goblins says, "Make sure you come back to ride the toil and trouble." And one of the other ones says, "All you have to do is climb up inside the garlic tree knot. I mean the teapot." And then the other one says,
I love this ride. I love this ride.
I will
return.
punch your bramble thicket. I mean your ticket."
Oh, this is brilliant.
If Jason heard this, he would out and just okay, bye.
And they point to the sign again, and they're like, "The word that you intend to say, try saying it a different way."
Nice.
But you go running off to go chase after Ilya, who Ilya, you start running around the corner.
I don't like that I'm out of sight of my party near a hole of illusions of all things, but okay, I'm going.
Go. Here, let me make sure this is all centered on here.
It's irony.
You wait.
All right, there we go. Yeah, so you see there's a glass cabinet that was sitting near the entrance to this tent. That's what you would see first, is this glass cabinet that's right there.
Yeah.
A wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in witch's attire and a green flowing cape hovers inside a glass cabinet.
Witch's attire.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I was thinking what he said. It's...
At the top of the cabinet, a sign reads, "Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter." And you see a halfling couple is holding hands as they're approaching this Hall of Illusions from another side, and they walk up to that glass cabinet, and One of the halflings is wearing butterfly paint on their face, and he looks at the other one that he's holding hands with, and he drops to one knee, and he pulls a small box from his pocket. His sweetheart bursts into laughter and begins rolling on the ground. The halfling in the face paint begins sobbing, and he closes the box, and he darts into the nearby tent without getting his ticket punched. He just runs straight in.
Aw.
That's not nice.
Terrible.
But I'm on a mission, so I'm ignoring it.
Love the dedication.
You still see the person just laying there on the ground, just rolling around, dying, laughing.
That's the person. No, that's not scent. I'm going for the scent. So any distraction that's happening, I'm just going right past it.
I gotta call it, guys.
Okay.
We might want to stop at the illusions
Yes.
right before.
Let's just.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's super fun. Super fun.
We could try to schedule soon again.
Yes.
I kind of
Right.
like
I
the
would love
idea of
that.
Ilya being all alone in front of the rest, so we could like.
I
Yeah.
think this is a perfect spot to stop as well. So the last thing that you see
I like it.
is the person laughing, falling over, the halfling running inside in tears, and Ilya standing out in front of this hall of
With her nose up.
illusion.
And Heather will start us out with a great recap of everything that just happened.
Exactly.
Well, I did miss a few things, but I'll do my best.
No, you're all good.
Yeah,
You kill it every time.
right. For real, you do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Like I really
You
see the
always-
general
you always
stuff,
get my
like a lot of the
inspiration.
detail for sure.
I seriously want to learn from you how to take notes.
So writers develop shorthand that makes kind of no sense to a lot of people. Like I write full words up, and then I'll sometimes shorten them into like nothing, or and this is crazy, I will start to anticipate what people will say or do and start writing it out, and I'll change it if it's different.
When
So what
I
I
watched
predicted.
when I uploaded the video from last session, I was just like, you could hear your typing, and I was like, okay, now she's gonna type again. And
She's
her like,
killing it.
All right. Let me make sure that we are
All
all
right.
circled up on
Love
the hall
you
of illusions
guys.
for where we're doing this.
Yep.
This was
We love
fun.
you too, Marcus. Same.
This was good. Good
congratulations,
session.
brother.
Thank you all.
Enjoy.
All right.
Have a good
Till
night.
next-
Bye,
Happy
guys.
Halloween, everyone.
Nice.
It's kind of.